No. Oops.
I wonder if he forgot how to get in.
Maybe. My browser forgot how to get in. There we go. There we go. Sunless.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, I gotta fill up my water. Oh.
I had when and I was gonna load it up right now, but in this laboratory that you're in, where all the goblins are, I was using like an ambient score for that area. That was an ambient remix of some music and sounds from A Cure for Wellness. But it got taken down from YouTube, so I can't use it. I have the file, but I can't play it through Discord, so I'll just do something else. But I thought I'd let you know what it was, now that I can't use it anymore.
Cool.
Yeah, not the sort of thing I would recognize. I'm not very good at recognizing scores and things, but...
I figured you hadn't recognized it. You probably, I thought you might have mentioned it if you had.
Yeah, I would have. Go to roll 20.
Get the volume where you like it on the music bot. First thing I want to do, once everyone's in, I move you to the map. And I've left the areas of the arboretums, the nurseries, revealed, the areas that you've explored, just so we remember. Although it's been a night's rest since you've been there. The last thing that, the first thing I want to do though is, while everyone was off burning those bodies, the kobolds stayed behind.
Okay.
I believe that's how it went.
Wait, so sorry if we're having a long rest.
Yeah, we did have a long rest. Did Jeb rested as well, right?
I think so. Yeah. So getting my hit points back.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Jeb and Naidaadi aren't.
We had a
Alright.
fight last session.
That's true.
We had a
did.
fight last session after the rest?
No, during.
Yep.
After the rest? Okay.
I thought it was during the rest.
Wait, what? Can we be reminded of what happened last?
Yeah. Well, who remembers what?
The kobold thief went off to explore
Mhm.
while the rest of us were doing a long rest.
Yeah.
I think.
And,
Oh,
and
right,
the
I
rest,
did go off on my own. That's
wait.
correct.
Yeah.
And then did everybody else finish their long rest?
We didn't
Did I
quite
fly
finish the long
everybody?
rest. You went to
Yeah.
help him partway through.
Mm-hmm.
But then
Right.
you came back, and I thought that you finished the rest.
I guess.
I think you did.
Yeah.
I think that was the plan.
Okay.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to say you all have a long rest now. It took longer than you planned because the rest got interrupted. So it's a few extra hours.
Right.
You can restore yourselves to full health. But before that happened, because after that happened, after the fight, there was you left a mess, and Pilbo, the goblin, made you go and collect the bodies, and you took them down a tunnel to the south down a long hallway into a room that was lit by bright firelight, almost like sunlight. And you left the bodies there and walked away as the light got brighter and brighter. Where you left the bodies, there was the floor in that room was covered in soot. Let me reveal the room just to refresh.
So many mysteries in this place. Yeah.
I'll reveal the area just as a reminder. Down to the south, the bottom left.
Mm. Mm.
But while that was happening, the kobolds stayed behind. And Jeb, it occurs to you while you're kind of trying to calm down from the fight, and Robert and Griepo are too. Griepo is already leaned up against the wall, kind of dozing already. He's really got that survival sleep where he can kind of just doze off whenever he wants, but just about anything will wake him up.
Right.
You remember when he found that poison? Remember he found the poison on the wall?
Yeah.
And he said "Oh baby, that's the stuff." The way that he said that was very the way that he said that was very odd to you. Is like he was performatively finding something. Up on the shelf over here.
And it's not there anymore, or it is?
Well, he took something off the shelf. Yeah, he took a little vial of poison.
Can I search the rest of the room for something similar?
Well, if you go up to the shelf where it was, and look around, you can see there's the gap where he took the vial from. Way in the back of the shelf, shoved to the very back. There's a little gap between the shelf and the stone wall behind it, and so sitting wedged in that little gap there, you find a little wooden top.
A wooden top.
Yeah.
I know what it is.
Yeah, it's a fighter top. You've used these. It's a little toy, like a game.
Right. Yeah, I have one.
You do have one. Yeah, this is a slightly different one. You know that Griepo doesn't have one, and if he did, it wouldn't look like this. This is a goblin's top.
There's something going wrong with my. Sorry,
It's okay. What are you trying to
my
work out?
character sheet is just fucked up. Okay. The
You're on the right one. You're on the one that just says Jeb.
yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I've got it now. It just like wasn't scrolling all the way to the bottom for some reason.
Sometimes that happens.
It kept resizing, like without me doing it.
The sheets are the things that fuck up for me the most on Roll20.
I've got 2 fighting tops according to this.
I think
Is
you
that
have
a
one.
typo?
That was probably an error. Well, you have 2 now, and it was again. It's
Sure.
like way in the very back of this shelf.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pocket it.
You take the top.
See if I can study their technology, their top technology.
Right.
See if I can uncover the mysteries of how their tops do so well.
Right.
Kind of like when a
We did
plane
always-
goes down in enemy territory.
Yeah. But back when the few times that the kobolds and the goblins played fighting tops together, did the goblins usually win? Like their tops are better.
Or they know how to cheat.
Whoa!
But
Suddenly, I'm just hearing a lot of sound.
I got up and is that what it is?
Sorry, that might be my air conditioner. I can
I don't hear it.
fiddle with my sensitivity, and it just stopped.
I didn't hear it.
But yeah, I just all of a sudden I was hearing like just background noise, straight background noise.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's normal. And
I can't hear it anymore.
I do blame Sean.
Maybe somehow you did hear the air conditioner. Alright, you take the top and a little bit later everyone comes back. We can go back into the future again. Into the present. You're getting ready, you finished your long rest and you were getting ready to go. You did some final shopping with Pilbo. And he let you know that did we finish? Did we do as much recap as you wanted?
Yeah, we're good.
Could we recap what we learned in this room with the dissected
Yes.
mouse in it?
From
do
my
call it
memory, he told you about the blight, and how what he knows about it. He knows that it is undead, but it's also a plant. That it spreads through plant life, and plant life generally dies. It kills the plants, and then it becomes them. And it can do the same to living things, but not on its own. It needs help, magic help. And they were shown how to do that by Belek, the one who's been given them this space and given them a safe place to live, but gives them projects to do as well. The rat in the center of the room was an experiment that they did where they were able to infect a living rat with the blight, and the rat never died.
Is it still not dead?
Because previous to that, they were only able to get it to affect dead things. And he gave you a sample of the stuff that they used, the sap, and it's a little jar, a sealed jar, and inside the jar there's a little wooden spoon, and on the spoon there's like this thick, solid like wax stuck to it. There's just this clump of dark wax at the end of the spoon. He told you that no living things pass through the north door, except for Bellic himself.
We passed through it. We found a dog.
That's the door that Jeb snuck through.
Oh, okay.
He said that he's going to try to convince the others to leave and try and find Grenell. One of the goblins who left with some of the others. You also picked up a dog.
Oh yeah.
And I think Grenell would actually have mentioned, if you asked about it, he would mention that they have a few of those dogs here. They come from the Underdark, but they're flexible, they're adaptable. You know, they're not like some creatures that live deep under the ground. They can live in caves close to the surface. He mentioned that they have a few of them. So if you wanted, you could part with the dog, and it would be safe with them. But it'll follow you if you could. But it will also follow you if you would like.
It's been useful. It saved Jeb that one time from the thing on the ceiling.
I'll tell you, it has the stats of a wolf, but slightly different. So it doesn't have very much health. But it can still be useful. It can knock things prone and do a little damage. Has a good sense of smell. And dark vision, of course. It doesn't... it will follow orders given in Undercommon. Otherwise, it's not going to be... Oh, but Ulan can give it clear commands that it'll be able to understand, because he can talk to animals.
I also speak Undercommon.
Ooh, yeah. So you'd be able to. You'd also be able to give it brief commands that it could follow. You know, not anything complex, but something that would have been taught to a dog.
Jump! I say in Undercommon.
Do an animal handling check.
The unnatural 20.
Ooh, yes. It jumps up onto one of these tables and doesn't even knock anything over. It's like a cat. It does this like when it doesn't really bark. It does this like
Gross. I don't know if I like that.
It won't do that when it's just, you know, that's its bark. Normally it'll just do this low kind of like somewhere between an alligator and a pug. You know, pugs make those gross little sounds.
Snuffly. Are you going to name it, Jeb?
Oh, do I get to name it?
Well, he's following you around.
You found it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I guess
if you
I
like.
can name. I think I'll name it Jeb.
In honor of the one who
Yeah, right,
died.
in honor of the one who died. In honor of the one who died. Well, hold on,
It's the
because
Jeb
initiative's
Memorial
gonna
dog.
okay.
The Jeb Memorial.
Wait a minute,
dog.
Okay. Oh, I guess pictures show up on initiative, so it's like I was thinking like we can't have 2 Jebs on initiative. But there's
Not that
pictures.
attitude.
So what would you like to do?
Well, it sounds like we need to go through that door to the north in order to get to the guy who's like spreading or controlling this blight.
We murdered the skeleton, or rather, took out the skeleton who was stirring up the weird pool, right?
Oh, we
Yes.
could also check out the pool. Yeah.
There's the pool, and then there's 2 other. There's 4 arboretums in this place. I think just because you had a long conversation with Pilbo, we'll say that he let you know. I'm gonna do a knowledge check for him because this isn't actually his like area of expertise. Okay. He's not sure what's in this room, the bottom right room, but the bottom room, the south room, is where most of their food comes from. It's mushrooms. Various types of mushrooms grow in there.
Maybe we can try tackling the north room and then circle back to the pool or one of the other rooms if we're still up for it at that point.
If we're still up for it and we haven't found something that goes deeper into the citadel.
Wait.
Yeah.
They know. Wait, do they know? I'm sorry. Do they know that I'm in this other room?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we've talked. They know what I know then.
The other players, the other characters.
I mean, I would. I would. If we've spent time together,
Yes.
then I would have told them.
Although you could say it again in case anyone's forgotten.
Well, I remember. I remember seeing the like a couple of weird fucked up beasts going on in here. This room with the weird. I don't know. I guess is it a pool? I don't know if I knew exactly what it was.
Oh,
like a
yeah, you
pool
didn't
or
really
like
go
a
in this
portal
room.
to the.
There was a pool, and so there were. When both of you peeked in, actually, you and later Malthar peeked in. It was a dark room lit by dim firelight coming out of the floor at 4 corners around the edges of the pool. And of course you could see like the firelight reflecting off the pool up onto the ceiling. And there was a skeleton standing over it with a long metal instrument sticking into the pool. And then when Malthar looked in later, he didn't see the metal instrument. He saw the skeleton sprinkling something out of the barrel into the water.
Like little fish food pellets or something into the water.
But I don't think
Obviously,
anyone
they
went in
know. They know about the weird room with the horrible tentacles.
Yeah.
What was the other creature that I was seeing that was pushing like a?
Yeah, there was a like fully plant infested bugbear, like a large hairy goblin thing. But it was undead and had plants growing all over it. And you guys spot it and killed it.
Sorry, question. I'm seeing on their table here. There's like a rat, like a cat.
Yes. Yeah.
What is this?
So that is a rat that they have been experimenting on because they know that the blight can infect bodies with like help from the druid, and it infects dead things. And their experiment was to see if they could get it to infect something that was alive, and they were able to do that eventually.
Was that just there on the map? And you wrote around it?
Where?
Like that? No, just
yes,
that
was
there.
Yeah,
and
that was there.
That
was there on
that part of the thing because it was in the map.
We can talk at the end about what was in the adventure originally. And what I added,
that's true.
This one was pretty much there already.
Oh, is this map for the adventure?
Yep.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
then it makes sense.
that's the really nice thing about this adventure is I can just.
I thought this was just like a generic map
I've changed several
that
things.
you could build.
But, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
What would you like to do?
I would like to go over here with them. I don't want to be in a different room.
Well, as a group, what would you like to do?
I was thinking we were all going to just go tromp up to the north room and go check it out.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You can move your tokens into this hall.
There's no bugbear tromping back and forth yet.
Nope, you guys took care of the bugbear,
Okay.
and Ulan will. I'll move Ulan for now.
We're gonna hang.
Nope.
Nope.
I don't think so.
We're gonna hang back here, me and the boys. We're just
Yeah.
gonna be at the back of the pack because I feel like we've gotten enough action.
Mm-hmm. You can heal yourself, Jeb.
No, I know we are healed.
Your token. Oh, I see. Hold on. Fix your token.
My token says 15. I don't know why.
Oh, right. You're max 15. I understand. Let me fix that. That's
In my
your
in
max
reality,
is 7.
7. Yeah.
And to be clear, he is level 3. It's just
But yeah, I think we're gonna hang back here and be like, oh yeah, no, I mean, we're just probably gonna be afraid of me. Probably gonna be afraid of me if it sees me. So I don't want to, I'm too tough, so I can't be at the front of the pack. You guys go on ahead, and I'll hang back here in case you need the wrecking crew to come in. But
Jeb, how much vegetation or shrubbery was there in that room to the north? Is it enough to hide behind?
I mean, my memory of the description is that the answer was yes, but
yeah,
it was okay.
it's definitely possible. I mean, it also there was more than enough vegetation for it to hide, and it's quite a bit bigger than you.
I'm gonna be like, yeah. I mean, oh, you want to go in the room? Okay, yeah. I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, you might not be able to handle it. It's pretty. Of course, I could handle it. Of course, I could totally handle it. But
Of course.
I think you can handle it. What's that?
You tell him. It's me,
Well, I just want to warm. I just want him to. I just want to. No, I can hear the ropey.
the ropey timber.
The ropey tones of your voice. I just want to let him know what he's in for. I mean, for a tough guy like me, of course, it's no big deal. But for other people, I wouldn't blame them if it was too scary.
Well, I'm hoping to dash in there and just find some cover to hide in, as sort of a distraction for everybody else to rush in. Maybe.
Right. Hiding. Yeah, a tough guy like me would never hide or anything like that.
Of course, but I'm squishy. I don't want to get hit by anything.
They are squishy. He taps them.
Can I poke him to see if he's...
he is squishy. He's because y'all are scaly, and these are
Well, I like to think that we have a squishy center. If you can get.
Oh yeah.
You've got a warm, nice. If you get to know us, we're really nice guys, actually.
It's quite cold, actually.
All right, we're cold-blooded creatures. So yeah, let's do that. Where's the bugbear?
The bugbear was killed and dragged off into that room to be disposed of.
Oh, really? I don't remember that. Okay,
oh,
cool.
yeah. There was a tunnel. that we all crawled through and shoved it into a
Yeah.
volcano or something.
Jeb was unconscious, so Jeb doesn't remember.
Right, yeah, I was unconscious. They hit me too many times over the head. And they had to hit a lot of times.
You went unconscious, and you still got like the cut that's like barely healed. The cut from one of the claws of that thing on the
this
ceiling.
old thing? Yeah, I didn't. It's no big deal to me if I just get cuts like this all the time.
Okay. So if we're all agreed to this, Malthar's gonna rush into that room and
The doors, as they open, they there's like the clink of the metal like lock, but then it's weirdly like there's this soft fabric sliding because of the heavy felt cover on either side of the door.
The metal clink really makes me like jump a lot, and then I'm like, no, I'm fine. What? No, I didn't jump. Oh, did you jump? I wasn't scared.
Jeb, you have to chill out, man. You're really making us look bad.
Can I roll to see if I chill out? If I'm able to chill out. A chill out check.
A chill out check. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. It's a natural one, so I really I have really not chilled out.
Yeah.
Just made it worse. I tried to meditate and it
get it together.
All right. So yeah, you're rushing in.
With that, actually, I think the dog, like,
oh shit,
really doesn't want to come through this door. Like, you are really nervous to go back into that room. The dog is not only is your anxiety and kind of infectious, but like the dog really doesn't want to go in there.
Well, let me look at my inventory, see if I have anything I can give the dog. Can I spin one of the tops to see if it entertains the dog?
Yeah, make an animal handling check. But if you're not proficient in animal handling, you can add it because you're using the top.
Okay, sure.
It's not really how it works.
Wow.
Wow.
18.
Wow.
You spin the top, and the dog like looks at it for a while. Its head is like very subtly like moving around a little bit as it tries to like follow it with its eyes, and it like puts a paw on top of the top and knocks it over, and like looks up at you and like back down. It's just very perplexed by the top.
Mm-hmm.
You can like spin it again, and the dog will like, do that thing where it like hops back a little bit and kind of and you've definitely engaged the dog in a way that has kind of like dispelled its terror.
Cool. And it makes me feel a little better too, maybe.
Yeah. Which top do you use?
I think I use the goblin one because I wanna see how it spins. You know, I kind of want to check it out for myself.
Yeah.
Also, it might be more used to the goblin one.
Make an insight check.
An insight check to see how much I learned from it spinning. Let me see. Oh my god. That is a 21.
21. Oh. You take out the top and spin it, and it takes a minute. But
I was looking at this top. I know how to win this now.
Grippo notices the top, and he has a look. There's like with a 21, you can tell he's a little bit like embarrassed. First he's surprised that you have it, and then there's like an embarrassment somewhere down there, and then kind of like a weird disgust. And then he pretends to not notice it. But with the 21, you know that he saw the top too on the shelf, and he pushed it back to the back of the shelf. So that no one else would see it. But
Okay.
anyway, Malthar, you're up ahead.
Yes. So, I'm gonna move a little bit back here. Okay. So, wait, just come back. Planning. So if you guys hear me scream, like, come running, but else, can you give me like a, I don't know, 6-second count before you start
6.
barreling into the north here?
That'll be like
Sure.
30 feet back, more or less.
Yeah. Okay. So,
This door is closed. All the doors close. They have like a mechanism that closes them, which is very, that's not a normal thing in the world.
Hmm.
Most doors don't have that.
yeah.
I'm just standing at this door, kind of propping it open with my foot and side
Alright, so
glance keeping
Malthus-
an eye on Malthar.
I'm kind of
Malthus,
I'm
give me-
kind of back here stretching, going like, yeah, just getting ready for all the cool fighting and good badassery I'm about to do.
Alright. Malthus gonna use a bonus action to dash. So,
Ooh.
35 feet up here. Open the door.
All right. Open the door and feel a sort of a gentle wave of like humidity. The air in there is much more humid. It's slightly cooler. Cooler and more humid. And there's this a strong earthy smell. It's also pitch black.
Oh. Walk through the door.
So you guys can start moving a little bit. Let me. If you're waiting 6 seconds.
Oh, I'm just watching Beyblades. It's kind of cool. I'm a bit mesmerized at this point. And then I hear the door open. I'm like, oh, right. And all kind of stuff.
Where are you guys standing, the rest of you, while Malthar goes in? He told you to give you about 30 feet, about a 6-second gap, but there's no exact.
I'll go there. That's 40
I'll
feet.
go. Maybe we're standing right at the door, like kind of looking at it, going like, do you really want to go through there? If I walk through this door, it's kind of like making a promise about what I'm gonna do.
Ulan's going to go.
Okay, Ulan's gonna go.
Malthar, make a stealth check.
Could you give
And-
me control of the dog so I can move it around?
Yes. I was about to, and then I got distracted.
20.
This will take a second. 20, and also give me a perception check at disadvantage.
My cat's having a dream.
Your cat's having a dream?
Yeah, he's laying on my bed, he's asleep, and he just kicked his leg really hard, and now he's breathing really heavily. But he's still asleep.
That's very
Aww.
cute.
Oh, yeah, he just kicked again. He's definitely having a dream. Oh, he's twitching. Look at him. He's not doing it anymore, but he was. He was twitching.
Aww.
Sorry, go on.
I'm doing a couple things, so give me a minute.
Okay, well, let's keep the cat talk going. What's your cat's name?
Diego.
Diego.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And he's taken to hopping up on the table and being in my way most days now. So
Yeah, cats love to hop up on the table and just sit on whatever you're doing.
yep.
This cat, Charlie, he's my sister's cat, really, but he kind of just he likes to sit in sinks, like in empty sinks. He likes to kind of look up over the edge like this and kind of just Ian's gone. Oh, Ian's back. Wait, all I see is that announcer from.
Oh,
Oh my God, sir! It's such an honor to meet you. I love your performance, and
I'm trying to remember the thing he says.
wow, fake fan, fake fan.
If Rex Racer was around today.
Oh, this sounds funereal. I feel like we're about to die.
Well, what was your perception?
Did you say disadvantage?
Because it's
8.
total darkness. With an
Oh, thank
8,
God it wasn't disadvantage on the stealth.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one to, because you already know something's in here.
Well, but also the disadvantage for the stealth was a natural one, so.
Right. With your dark vision, you can see starting about here, like the next square in front of you. Oh, you're in dark. You can't actually see. Hold on, let me reveal
Exactly.
the room. It's an octagonal
Is this
chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Is this Deep Rock Galactic? Because it sounds like it.
It does sound like
Sounds like something that would be playing as you're going through the caves.
it is something though.
Something that I know?
Yes. With your dark vision, starting like the next square in front of you, there's these vines hanging down from the ceiling. You look up at the ceiling, you can see that above you, like the straight wall eventually starts to curve inward, knowing that the room is octagonal from Jeb's brief description, and then like looking at the walls to this side and this side, you can piece together. You can't quite see the other side of the chamber, but it would seem to come to a vaulted ceiling with a peak in the center. But you can't see any of that because the room is filled with these vines that hang down from the ceiling, and you can see the ones closest to you. They're slowly dripping with water. This room is very damp. The ground is this like your stealth. It's a little tricky because the ground is covered in this like dry kind of heather like plant matter. It's very stiff and kind of brittle, but it's also very damp, which helps keep it a little bit quieter. And there's patches of ground, like sandy gravel that doesn't have any plants growing on it.
You know Sandy?
Huh.
Sandy
Oh.
gravel?
Huh.
But you immediately look at the ceiling and are looking for what could have been there, and all you see are these vines.
Is this purple like the heather stuff?
Yes,
Okay. Malthar's got a little bit of movement left, so he's going to...
it'll be so. If you're going across, if you're stealthing directly across the heather, you'll be at disadvantage. But moving across the ground will not be. And your stealth check was for opening and closing the door. To move through this room, you'll have to make another one.
Yeah. Okay, Malthar's gonna move over into this heather here and use his action to try and hide within this heather.
Make a stealth check.
Oof.
Ouch. Oh no, it hurt us. The game hurt us talking about this.
Everyone else, what are you
Is
doing?
it John Carpenter?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it's Ennio Morricone.
Oh, yeah.
So what do we hear from out here? We just.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well, I mean, okay, yeah, the door.
And
closed.
I don't think we.
we saw.
The door closed and it's silent, so you have no indication that nothing has happened yet. I'm just asking,
So my
like,
guy's
knowing
gonna
that.
say. My guy's gonna say like, hey, maybe like it seems like he's got it in there. Like I don't hear anything bad happening. So like
Yeah.
maybe we just stay out here or something. Like hold down the fort out here. It's really dangerous out here too.
Sure.
So we, maybe we can.
Let's go check out that pool.
Oh, well, okay. So I'll guard the hallway. You guard the pool room.
Right. Okay.
Grippo, right behind you, is like nudging you to go into this hallway.
Oh yeah, we did. Sorry, we do that. Wait, I still don't have control of the dog.
You don't have control of the dog? Let me see.
You keep making me click like a fool, and nothing
Oh,
pops
it's
up.
the wrong sheet. Hold on, it's attached to the wrong sheet.
And I also have control of this wheelbarrow.
It's not a token, unfortunately. It's just a piece of the map. I don't think I have a wheelbarrow. I have
Oh,
like
wait.
barrels.
As he doesn't know I know this trick. Can I have control of the monster that we're about to fight?
I don't see
He has
any
to say
reason-
yes.
I
He
don't
has
see
to
any
say
reason why
yes.
not. I'll give you control of the token if you kill it.
Oh, because we can like drag the body around with us.
It's just so you can like see how it feels to move it around. We'll see. All right.
Here, Jeff.
So what are you doing here with you're opening this door?
Oh, you drew me a wheelbarrow. Thank you.
Oh,
I can't change.
I don't have
permissions
control
on
of it.
No.
But
well, you can trace over the wheelbarrow, and then you'll have control over that. Just make sure you draw it in one line, otherwise it'll be multiple objects.
is that what you did? Did you trace
Yeah, I just
over the
traced
wheelbarrow?
it.
So I'm gonna trace your tracing. It's gonna be like a game of telephone.
Cool. Meanwhile, Malthar's like getting eaten.
Oh wait, that's a square. Wait, how do you actually do the drawing?
Music.
Oh shit, I keep making squares.
Paintbrush freehand is how I did it.
Sorry, I drew 2 squares. I don't know how to get rid of them.
You drew them off map too, or you drew them in the area that you can't see. Yeah, you'll have to go to the freehand.
Oh shit, I had to do it in 1 stroke.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. That's my wheelbarrow. It's pretty bad.
Good job. Bravo.
Delete
So
the reference.
what you were planning on checking out this room?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I have never seen it. It looks interesting.
Open the door. You can see a dimly lit room, as I described it before. Nothing significant has changed except there's a pile of bones over here where Malthar shot the skeleton. This barrel is open, and the metal instrument fell into the water.
Is there anything in the barrel?
If you go over to the barrel and look into it, do you have any light source?
I have torches. I think I have torches. Let me look.
If you have a lit torch, we can just say that you have a lit torch if that's what you decide.
I'll light
Because you
one.
don't have dark vision. So
I'll just light one. I'll
Okay. Easy to light one because there's these 4 little furnaces on the
oh,
side.
that's true.
You can just hold it over that. You don't even have to get out your tinderbox.
Yeah.
And you can see a simmering pool with it's very cloudy, but you can just barely see a dim like ruby red shape at the bottom of the pool. In the barrel, it looks like salt,
Can I?
thick like rock salt.
Gotcha. Can I smell it? Is there anything to smell, or is it just? I wouldn't-
Make a check that you're good at, a check that you like. Nature, investigation, perception.
I like athletics, but I'll make a nature check.
Wow.
Nice. This is rock salt, but it's been melted and like dried out with other minerals. Minerals that are pretty rare near the surface, but you know that deep mines can pull up large amounts of it.
Mhm.
And it's a mineral that's used in used for life, like living things require it, but
Okay.
usually not things that live on the surface.
Oh.
Ulan is looking around the room, and he'll mutter. He'll say very quietly, "This room is protected
Protected.
magically."
Hmm.
There's a
And from
door.
outside, they left the door ajar a little bit, and he's like,
Yeah.
"No, by me. I'm out here protecting it with my big manly muscles."
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm basically tempted to just take a little bit of the salt and toss it in the pool, see what happens. So I will do that.
All right.
I'll chip a little bit out.
Take a little handful of salt, sprinkle it over.
Yeah.
Falls into the water, and just like plop, 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 lands in there, and then sinks a little bit,
Mhm.
and you can't really see it anymore.
Hmm.
Water's very cloudy.
Yeah.
Again, you can also faintly see the instrument that was mentioned, the metal instrument at the bottom of the pool.
Right.
Oh, no, it wasn't at the bottom of the pool, because I think somebody did come in here. I actually remember describing the tool. So someone must have come in here and investigated, in which case the tool can't have been at the bottom of the water. So I'll say the pool, the instrument is beside the pool. And
Okay.
it's a, and you'll probably remember this now when I say it, it's a long iron rod with like a little handle, like those grabber things.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And at the end of it, got a little grabber, but one side of it it only has one grabber, like this, that comes up against a paint scraper, a little axe head.
Hmm. And there's nothing else to see in the pool.
Just that sort of a few like ruby red kind of shapes that are hard to make out in the cloudy water. They do seem to either glow or maybe they're translucent.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll risk it. I'll take that grabber thing, and I will reach it down into the pool and try to grab one of these ruby red
Make
things.
a dexterity check.
Yeah. Miss.
A 6. With a 6, you stick it in, and you think that you're a little higher than you are, but the distortion of the water, you were trying to slide the scraper underneath one of these shapes, but you poke right into it with the scraper, and you feel a slight resistance and then a puncture.
Okay.
And you see bright red liquid, like golden liquid, pour out of it into the water and then immediately turn black, and you see bubbles violently start pouring up out of the water.
You killed it.
Like lava has just spilled into the water. And then Malthar, right at that moment, where is it? Does it 20? Does it?
Nope. Sorry, I thought I couldn't hear you, but I could.
Does 26 hit you?
Yes.
Hold on. Thought I was ready.
Is this like an edit?
Yeah, it's
Or
like
is it
an
really this
ambient.
long?
It's not this long, and it's
Okay, I was
probably
gonna say.
it's probably slowed or something. I think it's maybe not, but it's like an ambient mix.
That score is boldly simplistic.
Yeah.
It's so minimal. It is bold. Like, listen to this. This is nothing.
Mm-hmm.
This is barely music, but it's great.
I like it.
Yeah. So, Malthar, you. I'm glad you finished that thought about how simplistic the music is. Malthar, you are grappled. You're looking out into the vines, and quicker than you can react to, something slithers between them and rapidly opens up right in front of you. For a flash, you see 3 fingers spreading out in front of you, 3 large fingers. You can't see any color, but there's this dark eye in the center of them, like a squirrel's eye, just a little black orb. And you see that for half a second before it lunges forward and grabs you. You are grappled, and it is dragging you across the ground towards the center of the room. You can scream if you want to.
Yes, I will scream. Ah!
Everyone hears Malthar shouting.
I will drop my iron grabber and just run.
Should we be in? Do we all roll initiative?
Yes. Thank you.
Sweet. Hey.
Oh shit! I didn't select my token, but it was a 16.
Okay,
Sure.
just
Yeah,
roll it
it's
again, and then you can change it. I don't even think I have to. I think that you're able to.
Oh wait, I rolled a 16 again. Great.
Awesome.
Not a 16. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
I don't
The
like
other
that
kobolds. The other kobolds will go on your turn.
Okay, I don't like that the when you roll the 3D die that it stays on your screen until
Yeah.
you click on it.
Yeah.
Gets in my way.
I've
someone
always turned off the 3D dice.
Yeah, it's a very
I turned
cool
them
idea.
on once
I
and
honestly,
just never turned them off.
I wish it was only the 3D die. I kind of wish I didn't have the excuse, because I never look at them. I look at the one that did the math for me already. I kind of wish it didn't do the math, and then I didn't have the
Oh, yeah.
excuse. And I'd have to look at the 3D die. and I
Well,
have
why
to
don't you
use
just
it.
roll in person like every time?
Well, I do, but I'm the DM.
Oh,
You guys can't do that. Well, I mean, I guess that's my rule. I don't have to make you roll online. Maybe I should. I don't know. That's something to think about later.
Mhm.
I'm
'Cause I trust you.
Yeah, I need to find my I need to find my D&D dice because I do kind of want to roll out loud.
Out loud, yeah. So, roll, but don't look for them now. Roll initiative for your dog.
No, I'm not. I heard. Oh, for the dog.
Yeah, Naidaadi, you're up
Dog
first.
gets a separate initiative. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
the dog does.
But I have a +3 to initiative. Is that correct for the dog?
No.
How do I
you'll
roll
use the dog-
initiative without?
the dog's
Oh, is
sheet
there
is in. Yeah, it's in player character.
I didn't realize it had a sheet, sorry.
JMD, Jeb Memorial Dog. Naidaadi, what are you doing?
Run up to the door. I'm going to push it open and just hastily step through.
The dog rolled a damn 16.
It did? I thought it rolled a 14.
It was a
Oh.
14 on the die. Has +2.
Oh. Yeah, I was just looking at the die.
Well, open the door, run through, use a little bit of dash to also
Yeah.
just move
So
in.
you can see Malthar getting like dragging his feet, screaming, getting pulled up.
And I have my torch.
He's getting pulled up, which of
Mhm.
course means that he goes along the ground first, and his feet are just leaving. The tips of his toes are just leaving the ground. Actually, I think that he does get pulled the full. Yes. Okay. So actually, as you open the door, you see Malthar's legs leave the ground, and you see him lifted up into darkness, into the ceiling through all these vines. You do not have dark vision, but you come in with your torch.
Yes.
Yeah. And you have to push like these wet vines aside as you make your way to the center of the room. You see him disappear up into darkness. What do you do?
Just that. Jump toward him, but obviously I'm kind of dashing, so I don't have any other thing I can really do.
Oh, you use your dash action? Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
to
so
get in.
you
It
make
was
it,
a
you make
full
it into
30
the room.
from the pool to here. So.
Do you say anything to the group as they're running in behind you?
They've got Malthar! Help! Help! Yeah.
Well, let's not. They might not be running in behind you, so let's not make that decision. Yeah.
Malthar.
Okay. Alright, so Malthar...
These three claws are dug into your sides, and you can, with your dark vision, as it's drawing you up into the central fleshy mass, this like chewed bubblegum mass stuck into the peak of this ceiling. There's three more arms that are extending out of the central mass. Each one has three very small claws on it. These arms are smaller. They're much smaller. And the claws are smaller as well. They're like little razor blades. They're smaller and sharper, and each of these three arms has an eye at the center of it.
Malthar is going to use steady aim and get a good grip on his dagger and just try to jab it right into the big eye that he saw.
All right. Haven't moved is interesting because I think that I would imagine that rules as intended, it means that you don't use any of your movement. Rules as written, it would seem to suggest that you can't move. I'm going to go with what I assume is the intention and say that because you haven't used any of your movement, you're allowed to do this.
Right.
What are you aiming at?
The body that has me grappled.
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
just attacking the thing. Yeah, and that doesn't actually matter right now because you're in melee with it. So go make your attack roll at advantage. Although, let me think. Does the torch? What's the range on the torch for light? I'm searching. 20-foot radius bright light, 20-foot radius dim light. So the cave leech is just within. It's within. Yeah, I think there's just enough dim light making it through that you won't have disadvantage on. Oh, but Malthar, you are restrained, so that's disadvantage. So this is just a straight attack roll.
Okay. I am grappled and restrained?
Yes, grappled and restrained.
Okay.
But you can make up for the disadvantage with your steady aim.
Yep. Okay, cool.
I never considered steady aim for melee attacks.
Wow.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so one of these smaller arms comes at you and you get it right in that central eye.
Oh yeah.
Roll damage.
10.
Nice. 10 damage from a dagger with no sneak attack. It doesn't shriek, it doesn't scream, there's no like noise from it. But that arm.
Come back.
Uh-oh.
Kind of like. Wait, let me close my door. Sorry, people are talking. Sorry. They kind of look at me, and I look at them, and I'm like as if to say like, well, so what do you guys want to do? But then I realize they're looking at me, and I'm kind of like, yes, well, let's investigate the scream, I suppose. And what is my? I can go 30. Okay, so that means I can get to here. So I guess I'll dash. That's my action, right?
Yeah,
I was all the way back there, so I'll...
dash is your action, yeah. Oh, you're a rogue.
Okay, so
you can dash as a bonus action.
Okay, then that's my bonus action. Right here. Now, what about them, though? Are they rogues? Can they dash as a bonus action?
No, they can.
They can just dash. Okay, so they're gonna dash up to get behind me. They don't need any more actions.
I think Griepo would be a rogue actually. I didn't give him rogue stuff, but now that I think about it, he should have that.
So Roper isn't gonna do anything then.
Yeah, but
Too busy
Griepo,
fucking with his ropes.
Roper and he's fiddling with a rope, trying to like figure out something to do. Griepo,
my wheelbarrow is gonna dash as well.
Yeah,
to get near me.
Your spiritual weapon. You and Griepo run up and slide like against the door with your backs to the door and look at each other like, you know, you're ready to go. What are you doing? You're here, you've used your movement up against the door.
I'm gonna like look at the table over here and be like, how do you think the scream came from under that table? Maybe we should investigate over there.
Griepo looks at you like, what are you doing, man?
I'm like, okay, yeah, sorry, yeah, okay. I'm gonna kick open the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was beginning to close behind Naidaadi and kick it back.
But I can't go through. That's the problem, is I don't have any more movement, so I can't go through the door.
Yeah, you can look through and try and see if you make a perception check. If you succeed on this perception check, you'll be able to make an attack roll at it. Otherwise, there's no target, because you won't be able to see it.
Okay. See, perception. 6.
6.
Oh.
You are looking in this room. You see the vines swinging back and forth, spraying water everywhere. You see Naidaadi running below it, like looking up, trying to see. And you look up to the top of those vines and you can't see anything.
Okay, so I can't even make an attack.
No, you could hold an attack, or you can find something else to do.
I look over at the table and just can I roll an investigation roll to just to make sure there's nothing going on under the table?
Yeah, go do an investigation, real quick.
Yeah. I'm not gonna go over there. I'm just investigating from afar. That's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20.
Is there anything going on under this table? And you have to tell me now.
Under this table, you glance under this table and you're like panicking. You're like, is there anything else I can do other than attack this monster? And you see a little blue glint under the table, reflecting off of the little luminescent fungus on the wall. And you run over and grab it, and in your hand you have a beautiful but cracked down the middle sapphire.
Wow. I'm glad I checked that table.
With a natural 20, you turn it over in your hand, and you can see along where the crack is, that crack is like one line in a fairly complex rune that's carved onto the face of this sapphire, but it's broken.
Okay. Cool, I'm gonna pocket that, and that's the end of my turn, I guess.
Yeah. Griepo also failed his perception check. He's looking in, trying to see something. But if you stay to the sides, you're not gonna completely block the doorway, so Ulan can eventually get in. It's pretty slow
okay.
though. Your dog is gonna run up
Oh, it's my turn.
and see you all like waiting here around the doorway. Hasn't received a command yet, so going to stand beside Rupert.
Should I command it?
If you would like to,
I'd have to do that on my turn, I guess.
Yes, if you have one in mind.
I did a lot on my
immediately.
turn.
Yeah.
I did a lot on my turn.
You can do that next turn. It wouldn't be able to do anything this turn anyway. Ulan.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I can still hear.
Okay. Ulan is going to use his movement and then make a dash action into the room. Gently pushing aside Jeb and Grippo very politely. He'll make it into the room. Does he have any good bonus actions? I don't think that he would transform right now because the fight is happening on the ceiling and he can't transform into anything that flies. But he's a Circle of Stars druid, so does his Circle of Stars thing work on a bonus action?
I'm afraid I don't have that. Expansion stuff.
It is a bonus action. You can do this twice per day. Do you guys think he will? Do you guys think he'll do it? Do you guys want him to do it, or do you want him to save it? He can do this twice, and he can pick. Oh, let me read what they do. There's the Archer, which lets him make attack rolls at a bonus action. Ranged attacks, that's pretty good. You guys. There's Chalice, which.
This is a once per day thing?
Twice.
Ways.
Or twice per day, and he has used it how many times?
0. So he has 2.
Can we say that
There's a range attack
If
roll
we-
thing that he can do. There's one that lets him heal people, like progressively. He can heal using. If he heals, if he uses a spell slot to heal, this will boost the healing power. Or there's the third one that helps him. He's not going to use that one. So the one that he would use probably would either boost his healing abilities or the ranged attack roll. Probably the ranged attack roll one would be the one to use here.
He's pretty consistently been using that. Yeah.
Okay.
no, we're not going to do the twice
what
per
were you
day
going to
thing?
say? That's what this is.
Oh, I was saying that if we make him use it though, I feel like next time we play, if actually Alex comes,
Yeah.
and we're like, oh, you can't do that because we decided for you that we used it. Like it's just
Sure.
kind of fucked up.
Maybe.
So like, can he just still have it if he decides independently to use it next time?
Well, again, there's 2 of them.
Oh, that's true. There's 2.
I
was
would
thinking
say
that more.
I would say no, but it's not an unreasonable choice to save it for him.
Let's save it for him.
Okay. So
There's
he
always
uses his
spells.
action to get here, and he'll try and see up there. Natural 1. He does not have eyes on the creature.
How high up is the creature, though? I mean, more than 40 feet, because I'm like right
Make
underneath
a
it.
perception check because you didn't do that before.
Okay,
You do not have dark vision. You do have a torch.
5. I don't know anything.
You're not sure. You lost sight of Malthar's feet.
Okay.
You can see things moving up there, though. You just can't tell what they are. You see the vines moving. It's also hard to see because water is like splashing in your face from all these vines that have like heavy condensation on them, and now they're being disturbed.
Dang.
You're just getting showered.
That screwed up another one of my ideas.
All right, Malthar. You've temporarily taken out one of these arms, so the damage is going to be less severe. But it is going to make its shred attack against you. Has advantage. That is a 17.
That hit.
You take 19 piercing damage
Wow.
as these two arms that are left. The other one, you didn't sever it or anything, but you hurt it and it pulled
Dude,
away.
19?
19.
I can't enter this room.
Two out of
If
the...
I get hit once,
If you had been
I'm
grabbed...
permanently dead.
If you had been grabbed by this thing when you were in here, you would have died. Guaranteed.
Permanently. Because
Yes.
it's more than double my health.
You would have been grabbed. If you had been hit, you would have been grabbed. You would have had one chance to escape. And if you didn't, you would have been instantly killed.
God damn it, dude.
I'm... Pilbo told you not to come in here.
I want to not.
Right, he didn't tell you. Yeah, that's true. So, Naidaadi, you're looking up here, you're looking for him, and Malthar screams again, and you're showered again. And you look down at your arms. It's not water this time, it's blood.
Can I tell where the scream came from?
Above you. About 30 feet.
Okay. But like angle and stuff, am I that good at?
It's pretty much straight up.
Okay, then at an angle, I am going to try what I was going to try. With my torch, I'm going to light an arrow and then fire it upward.
Go ahead.
9. That probably doesn't hit anything.
9 does not hit it. You get a brief glimpse as the arrow sails up. You get a brief glimpse. You see Malthar's feet first, and then you see the mass above him that's slowly moving around. It's large. It is much larger than you thought based on the tentacle. It's at least a large creature, and it's hard to tell where it starts and the stone ceiling begins. Or ends, or whatever. But you can, based on what you're hearing and the blood that's landing on you now, Malthar is dying. You need him to get him out of there now. And it's your turn. Oh, right, it's your turn, and you just took the attack roll, yeah.
Well, I can also bonus action, and gosh dang it, I don't have a bonus action that can help Malthar, but I do have...
You have your dragon breath.
Is that bonus action?
I think it might be an action. Yeah, that's an action, I think.
Well, I do have spells that are bonus actions, but all of them are attacks or something like that. I will use one to cast Ensnaring Strike, just to kind of prep.
Right, next time you hit it, all right, yeah. So you have that going.
Concentrate on that, just to.
Malthar, things are bad. What would you like to do?
Yeah.
You hit it with an attack roll, and you did some damage, but you can tell this thing is big, and it's going to take a lot more than that to even hurt it.
Oh God. Yeah. I'm in.
You're grappled. You can attempt to escape if you'd like.
I think that's going to be my best option, is to try and escape.
All right. That is going to be, what is that? Yeah, athletics or acrobatics. DC 14.
All right. Here we go. Wiggle out. Oh.
No. It's a 13.
All right. Let's see. Bonus action. Can't really do anything. All right. That's it. That's it.
Jeb.
Wait, what is your health?
More than yours?
Currently, not.
No, I know what your I mean, not now. What is it total?
Malthar, 23.
I guess I have arrows. Okay. I'm not going in the fucking room, but I have arrows. I'll just shoot an arrow at it. Can I do that? Do I have to do another perception check?
It's going to be, you know that from what you saw of the room, it's going to be almost impossible to hit it from where you are now. You're going to have to enter the room to hit it with an arrow.
I'm gonna enter the room, but I'm staying by the door.
All right.
Is that okay?
Because
Can I
of
do
the,
that?
you can, because of the slope of the ceiling and all the vines, and I have this written for myself on the map, places that you have to stand. It has more cover the further towards the outside of the room you are. The closer towards the center, the easier it is to hit it.
Okay, just remember. If I decide to do this, just remember, I've already had a character permanently killed.
Well,
So let's just keep this in mind. Okay.
mhm.
I'm gonna step 1 square closer.
All right.
That's as close as I'm getting. I guess I'll let Rupert into the room.
With your dark vision, stepping further into the room like that, you can see the creature now, just barely, at the edge of this torchlight. And you, getting a better look at it now, hearing what it did, knowing what it did, you know what it is now. This is a cave leech. It lives in the Underdark, along subterranean rivers. It swims in the water when it's young. And when it gets bigger, it eventually crawls up the side of the wall, clings to the ceiling, and waits for things to come and get a drink from the river.
So,
Many
sorry,
awesome.
question. Did we know this already, that it was a cave leech?
No.
No.
No, you didn't. I think
Oh.
Alex read the name on the initiative, but other than that, no. And it is, you mentioned Deep Rock Galactic. I did just steal this from the video game Deep Rock
I
Galactic.
was gonna say...
But they stole it from Half-Life, so.
Yeah, you, I think you you called it a cave leech the other day while we were talking, and I was like, what?
Right. Well, yeah, Alex is the first one who said the name, because it was on initiative.
Right.
And I assumed that you remembered that, but there was so much going on. You were dying, so, or you were...
I was about to die. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna shoot it with an arrow.
All right, you can tell where you're standing. It has half cover, but you're able to shoot at it. And because you have dark vision, it's not at disadvantage. It just has a +2 to its armor class.
22.
22 hits.
6 piercing.
6 piercing damage.
I'm really glad that worked.
Grippo is going to step up beside you and do the same.
Yep.
That is, with the additional hit points, or with the additional cover, additional armor from its cover, that is a miss. Rupert is going to step over here and take a shot as well. It's a miss. The dog is going to whimper and come in after you.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a voice command.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say attack.
Make an animal handling check. This is going to be
I'm gonna
like
say
a,
sick 'em.
this is like a 15 to even.
Oh,
The
no,
dog-
it's a 9.
Just doesn't understand. The dog doesn't see what you're pointing at.
Democratic vote.
Ulan looks back over here and sees the door, and is just going to indicate to everyone where the door is. And then he's definitely going to cast something. Is there anything he can do? This is the last turn before the cave leech goes.
Yeah. I'm
Nobody's.
wondering, can we
sorry.
burn one of his star druid things?
That would give him
to try to
an
heal
attack
Malthar?
roll. Yeah, he could do the starry form chalice and then as a bonus, that would be a bonus action, and then I would let him cast Healing Word as an action on the same turn. Is that what you think? Is that what you'd like him to do?
That's what I'd vote for, yeah.
That's kind of what I was leaning towards as well. All right. Starry form, constellation of the chalice, he conjures, and through it he casts Healing Word at Malthar. That is going to heal Malthar for, it's the 1d4 plus 3 plus 1d8 plus, oh my god, wait a minute. Okay, so it's 1d4 plus 3. Let's do that real quick. No, he's going to do it at level 2. He's going to do a big one. So it's going to be
7?
4 plus that's going to be 9. No, not 9. 7 plus 11. So that's going to be 18. You heal for 18 points of health, Malthar.
Wow.
Almost back up to full.
Whew.
And just as quickly,
Just in time. Yeah.
with advantage, that's another 17.
Hit.
And this time it's going to be the full 6d4.
When you were doling out that healing word
Yes.
over there, Jeb was over here like, oh, I kind of got a crick in my neck. Can I get one of those points? Or
Ulan glares at you quickly for a second, like over to the side.
half a point.
Oh my god. You're very lucky. I had not a single 4. It's all 2s, a 1 and a 3. You take 16 points of damage.
Whoa. 15?
16. Another spray of blood showers down on Naidaadi.
Can they at least locate like which group of vines all the blood is coming from?
Everyone can see generally where it is now.
Okay.
It's at the peak of this, and you can also kind of see that once you're standing under it, it's a little bit more obvious because there's no vines hanging down out of it. There's a gap in the middle of the room, and you can see this. Again, it looks like chewed bubblegum stuck it up into the center of this at the peak of the vaulted chamber.
Was this fight already inspired by Alien? Like, was it already planned to be like that, or
Yeah,
is it just because we watched it the other night?
I mean, it wasn't really. I didn't build it from the beginning to be like that, but like I was just thinking about like, well, if this thing is going to be here in the center of the room, how does it hide? It hides because there's vines hanging everywhere. I wanted it to feel like that the chamber had like a distinct environment inside of it because it's being magically like it's like a greenhouse. It's an environment that's being magically maintained. So I was like, oh, it's very cool and very humid. Also, there's like humidity dripping off of the vines. That's really cool. Oh wait, it's Alien.
Blood.
And the blood.
Ew,
The blood was
falling down.
that happened with the previous group that played this adventure. The same exact thing. And that happened and the Alien like flashed in my mind and I was like, oh, that's a great description.
Nice. Sorry, it's not my turn. Just wanted to ask that.
Yeah. It's Naidaadi's turn.
Yup. I don't like what I have as ideas. Let me double check what I can do.
You're looking up at it now, and you see when it's hit by the arrows, its body does like kind of twitch and move a little bit, and you see the sides of it like kind of pulling inward away from the edge of the little divot that it's resting in. It seems to be like kind of weighing its options, like it's shifting and moving around, but it seems very healthy. It hasn't taken much damage yet.
I would like to try to like.
You do have ensnaring strike if you cast it last turn still
I
up.
know,
Mhm.
I know. But that doesn't give a lot of extra damage if it works.
Mhm.
And I'm more interested in trying to get Malthar down. So I
Yeah.
am going to try, I think, an athletics check to lasso him, possibly? Like take my rope and toss it up?
Yeah, you
that's
take your
possible.
rope and you'll have to make a lasso first. You'll have to tie a lasso,
Yeah.
which will be your action.
Okay.
But you look behind you and you see Roper.
Hey, Roper.
He has a lasso in his hand that he just made, and he hands it over to you.
Hand it
That whole
over.
time, when he was fiddling with a
Sweet.
rope, he was working on a little lariat for you.
Cool.
And he hands it off to you.
I will immediately
have a
Jeb's
twirl it
gonna
and
be
just
like,
fling it up.
Jeb's gonna be like, good work, Roper. I think our work here is done. And start to like,
Right.
Creepo rests a hand on your shoulder.
Nice. Yeah, I'll try to lasso Malthar down.
All right. So that will be you're proficient in martial weapons. You're a ranger, right? Yeah.
Yes.
You're proficient in martial weapons, so you can roll a dexterity-based attack roll with proficiency.
Okay. Just run a dexterity check then. 13.
13. Standing as close to below it as you are, that is going to hit. You're attacking. Oh, wait a minute. You're attacking Malthar.
Basically,
But Malthar's
yeah.
restrained, so that would give you advantage. But it's not like Malthar's trying to resist, so I'm not going to use his base armor class.
Okay.
I think that's enough to lasso Malthar around the ankle. Right. That's what I'll do. I'll use the height of the attack roll to decide where you lasso him. So you lasso him around the ankle.
Nice. And I'll just yank on it, see if I can dislodge him.
You'll yank on it.
Roll on it, yeah.
We'll get to that on your next turn, or
Okay.
your action was to attach the lasso.
Yep.
Malthar, it's your turn.
So Malthar was feeling invigorated for a second, and then the thing stabbed him again.
That third arm comes back.
Let's see, there's a...
The largest arm, the central arm with the 3 fingers, isn't like an arm anymore. It's fully pulled back into the central mass, and it's just holding you there. It's the other arms that have now extended and are starting to try and pick you apart.
Okay. Boy.
Naidaadi's, while you're thinking about that, when Naidaadi stepped forward to throw the lariat, there's like this crunch under his foot, and the rest of you can see that he's standing on a pile of bones underneath this thing.
Oh. Gosh. I think I'm more useful to the party if I try to escape, so I'm going to try to wriggle out once again from this grapple.
Alright.
Even though my foot is caught in...
Your foot is in a lasso. I think that no one's gotten to pull it yet. I don't think you get advantage.
Yeah.
Do I give you advantage?
I was gonna be like,
I think
Jeb's gonna be like, I also think I'm more useful to the party if I try to escape.
I think you don't have advantage on this yet. If
Yeah.
people are able to pull it, even if they don't use their action to use the attack to the help action, just the attempting to pull you out of here, whether it succeeds or not, will also function as a help action for your escape.
I'm going to just try to escape once again.
Alright.
Battix.
2 natural
Wow.
20s. I'm gonna say you have that rope around your ankle. There's a slight tug. You aim at one of those little arms again and stab again right in the eye. And this time, all 3 of those little arms pull back, and the central arm that's holding you releases, and you are going to fall 30 feet
Can I...
around.
Into
Can
the soft,
I-
squishy heather, please.
Yeah.
That will help a little bit.
Can I grab some vines on the way down?
Yes, make an athletics check or an acrobatics check to try and use the vines.
20.
20. I think between the vines and the soft ground, you like grab one of the vines and slide down a little bit. The vine breaks, and you land on like a relatively soft but uneven surface, and you like push up a little bit, and your face is inches away from the face of Erky Timbers, the halfling that you rescued from that cage. His cold, dead face looking up at you, and your body is like resting on his. Most of his body is not there. He seems to have snuck ahead deeper into this place. Jeb.
Oh. Do I have movement?
Yes, I think you do. Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Okay, Malthar is going to skitter, stand up, feel bad for the halfling, and we'll move there, yeah, and that's it.
All right.
And we'll thank everybody for coming to get him. Probably. Yep, that's it. That's it.
Jeb.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do the same thing. Not gonna mess with perfection. It worked great last time. My Hungarian film professor just posted on Facebook and said Magnum photo.
Okay.
That photo spelled with an F at the beginning.
Okay.
That's all he said.
Okay. Do you know what that means?
No, I have no clue.
20 hits.
He's also like 80 years old and doesn't speak English that well, so. Okay, then let me roll for 2020. 6 again.
6 again. Hit it with an arrow.
That's the second time I've done 6 damage. If I do it a third time, it like turns into the devil or something.
Yeah. This time you can see the arrow like sticks into it. It looks like it's taken some damage, and it enough that it like decided to let go of Malthar, but it's not close to death.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be.
The others are gonna take shots too. Grippo was like looking over at the door over here and looked back at you, and then when you took the shot, he was like, "Okay." He takes another shot. That's
Wait,
a miss.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
This is Grippo and what's his name?
Grippo and Roper.
Roper. They can still do that, but is grovel, cower, and beg, is that an action or is that a bonus action?
I don't know.
Oh, it's as an action. Never mind. I'll do it next time.
All right. So
I already
that's a
did my
miss.
whole turn. So.
Miss from Grippo, Roper. That's a hit. Roper does 5 damage.
Oh yeah, can I do another like voice command to the dog?
Yes.
Attack!
Okay. Make another animal handling.
13.
13. It runs over here in front of Ulan and like looks up and does this like up at it and is like it's like standing its ground and yelping up at the
And
cave.
I'm like, oh god, you're so fucking gross. God damn it, I hate you. I'm kind of like saying that in my head. God, I really hope this dog gets killed in this battle.
Ulan's looking lovingly down at the dog like, oh, what a cute dog. I think Ulan has so much affection for this horrible little dog. Ulan is going to grab the dog and pick it up and like back up towards the door here. and like look at all of you, and look over at Malthar, who's extremely hurt. He's still got the chalice going, so he's going to use a first level spell slot, cast Healing Word at Malthar. Well, that didn't work. Oh, I forgot it. Yeah.
Still got that crick in my neck over here. I don't know.
That's 5 health, so you can heal that up right now, plus an additional 5. So 10 health total. And I think he's going to try to open the door and then realize in horror that it's locked.
Oh no.
But he's holding the dog. Cave Leech. Naidaadi, you glance up at the Cave Leech. You can see that its body shifts and pulls away from the divot that it's in, and it starts to slide along the ceiling. For a minute, you're not sure how it's moving, and then you see towards the edge of it a little like leg of some kind, like a little weird little crab leg,
or like a snail
pokes
foot
out from outside of it.
Yeah.
It's more like a little crab leg. It's got a little claw at the end of it, and that you can just see it like poke out from the mass of its body. It's clinging to the ceiling, and it starts to. But you only see the leg for a second. Most of its legs are underneath above its body, and it slides along the ceiling a little bit, and leaves behind that like. It was sitting in a very like. It was sitting in a cracked like divot that it seems to have made for itself, where it was very hidden, and it's starting to slide along the ceiling away this way, and that central claw opens up again, and you can see the little eye. It's looking around, like assessing the situation, looking at you guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to attack this turn. It's going to take the dodge action. Next up is Naidaadi. Seeing that, what would you like to do?
I would like to shoot it again with a flame arrow.
All right.
Nice.
The boss battle end.
Yeah, I don't know why it
Nope.
stopped. It's still in. I hit
Here's
play.
another thing.
Yeah, I hit play. I don't know why it stopped.
11 plus 5, so 16.
Wow, 16 damage.
Yeah, and my 11 damage from the arrow. I don't know if the flame helps any. Probably not, since it gets put out.
I think that I'm letting the flame happen like as a like giving you guys light. I think that's useful and that's fun.
Yeah.
To like actually get extra fire damage, you need oil.
There's too much moisture in here. It's not going to work. But I expect it will be fully extinguished. We can see it as it hits.
Yeah, it's an improvised decision that I like, but to get the extra damage, you would have needed to prep like oil and stuff.
And then, of course, as it hits, like a snare.
I think maybe you lit the feathers.
Yeah. Well, then a snare of vines pops out from its thing and wraps around whatever it hits for that extra 5 damage. So.
Yeah, and you see the vines like holding it in place where it is up in the ceiling. Very cool.
And it's restrained.
It's restrained. Nice.
If one or more touch the creature, uses a strength check against spell save DC to free itself. I don't know.
Right now or on its turn?
You have advantage to escape. And right now. Yeah.
So that's a 7 plus 4.
You have advantage because it's a large creature.
Advantage. Okay, so that was an 11.
Mm-hmm.
Even worse.
Okay, yeah, that fails because I have 13 to save.
Nice.
So you are restrained.
All right. I'll let you know its speed. Its climbing speed is 5.
It does not take that extra 5 until its next turn.
Okay. Let me give it 5 health. Remind me on its turn.
Yeah, it's 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each turn.
The other three eyes open up and they're like looking down at you. Anything else you do? The door. Remember, the door is locked on this side. Malthar, it's your turn.
I'll go run over to the door and smash myself against it.
Yeah, Ulan shouts, "It's locked!"
Yeah, I'll put all my stuff away and just rush against it. I don't expect to break through.
Not without your action.
Yep.
Malthar will say, "Great shot, Naidaadi," and will take a shot himself at the restrained creature.
All right.
Short bow.
It's weird.
24?
Um, 24 hits for sure.
11.
11 damage. Now you're really doing damage to it.
Are you sure you want to
Wilder.
keep fighting it? I'll yell over.
No! I say let's not do that. Yeah, let's beat it. Let's hit the dust.
I'm with
I think
Jeb.
we've given this thing enough of our.
Malthar will.
I think it's learned its lesson.
Will move a little bit, and we'll try to hide in this heather as a bonus.
All right. Roll your stealth check.
Mm,
Double one.
Why did we come in here?
Jeb.
What was the?
We were saving Malthar, who wanted to come in here just to explore.
Yeah. Well, also,
Okay,
you
no,
know
yeah.
the north door. I mean, you're not sure exactly. What you learned about this door was that no living thing comes through here except for Belek himself, who's the one working his foul enchantments down here.
Okay, so there's probably a hidden door. Okay. So we're not gonna keep attacking it. Are we gonna try to get out of here? There is probably a hidden door in here somewhere. So maybe we should just search for that and try to avoid its attacks.
huh?
Well, it's your turn. So, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna grovel, cower, and beg.
Okay. How does that work? What does that do?
It's a stealth action
I'm
or hide.
gonna like all of us. I'm gonna be like try to be keeping it together, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna be like, okay, my God, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I've been acting like I'm this big tough guy, but I'm actually I'm actually so scared right now, and I'm gonna like get down on my knees and start crying and like run like this up to the thing up on the ceiling and being like, please don't kill me. I just don't want to die.
As an
So
action, you
that's-
can
I've
cover
been doing
pathetically. Until the end of your next turn, your allies gain advantage against all enemies within 10 feet of you that you can see.
Okay. Within 10 feet of you, so it's a little far away, but we'll see. This is so you move up to it, underneath it, and start groveling, cowering, and begging.
Yeah, like right under it.
Right. The other two, Roper takes a step over with you and like kind of does the same. He's not going quite as far. Grippo isn't going to. He looks disgusted down at you and says,
I knew you were soft. Not them.
Whew. And so now I'm gonna start groveling and cowering and begging at him and be like, no, I am soft. You're right. I deserve this. I made
You
this bed, now I must
scaleless
lie in it.
little rat. No better than a goblin.
He's right. I even own this goblin top.
the dog is gonna.
Wait, can I also do a like thing to it, like give it a command?
Yeah.
Attack! It was all a ruse. I gotta roll animal handling.
No. Not
Attack.
again. You've succeeded
Ooh.
on that command. But I'm rolling a contested check against Ulan, who's holding onto the dog. Because he's a druid, I'm going to let him roll animal handling instead of athletics, which he does succeed on with a dirty 20. So Ulan just is holding the dog under the legs, and it just can't get away. It's like holding onto the sides of a crab. There's just nothing it can do. Or the back of a crab, I guess. I don't know. However you hold a crab. There's probably a way you can hold a dog.
I
Anyway.
personally don't hold crabs.
I've held a crab.
I believe that they have their own bodily autonomy. I don't
Well,
like to.
that's
That's just me. That's just my personal.
not dogs
opinion.
though.
No, dog. No.
It's Ulan's turn. Holding onto the dog. He's got this spell. He's got this thing going that helps heal. So he's gonna make the most of it. He's gonna use one more first level spell slot to heal Malthar. Well, yeah, he's gonna do that.
Wow.
Because that's the only thing that this chalice does, I think. Is it boosts healing. When you cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to a creature, you or another creature within 30 feet regain hit points equal to 1d8. Okay. So you regain 6 health, Malthar? What are you at
Okay.
now?
22.
22? No one else is below max, so he'll send the extra 1d8 plus 3 to you, which heals you up to full.
Yep.
That's his bonus action. With his action, he's going to try and he's going to use the help action on Naidaadi to try and break this door down.
Okay.
It's a heavy door that's got that like felt cover on it to keep the light and the air out. It's the cave leech's turn. It's restrained in place. It can't move, but there's this yummy little kobold right below it. It's going to slowly, you all see the big arm slowly descending down towards Jeb.
Are you going to try to escape the stuff? The vines?
No, I think is that an action?
I think so.
If it's an action, then no, but it does take the damage anyway, right?
At the start of each of its turns, you take 1d6 damage, so 3
Take
damage.
that 5 damage.
Well,
Well, you rolled 5 before. I'll go with 5.
okay.
And
then, yes, you can use your action to strength check my spell
Okay.
save.
instead, it's going to reach down and try and grab Jeb. It has disadvantage. It's a 2 plus, I think, plus 10. Plus 11, so that's 13 to hit, Jeb. What's your armor class?
My armor class. Let me see. I don't remember. 14.
14. So it
Whoa.
reaches down slowly towards Jeb, and I think that it hasn't exactly missed, but just being restrained, it's like slower, and you can all see the arm like slowly descending down towards him. But now I'm going to say it is within 10 feet of Jeb because it's reaching to grab him. And it's like fully in the torchlight now.
If Jeb
It's
the
Naidaadi's
kobold,
turn.
if Jeb the kobold is eaten, are you going to play Jeb the dog next?
That's a really good point.
That's a really good idea.
Like,
You've already set up your replacement.
God, I wish it wasn't. Okay. I just hate that dog. I just hate that fucking dog.
You're not exactly a dog person anyway, and then this is like a wheezing rat dog.
Like, yeah, it's like.
Yeah.
If you made it a cat, like I would like
yeah,
it.
yeah. All right, Naidaadi's turn. You have advantage if you're going to try and break down this door, you also have a good shot on the cave leech.
I do?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Naidaadi.
Let me
Daniel.
check something.
Do you have advantage? Is it advantage on attack rolls against the cave leech from Cower, Gravel, and Beg?
Oops, that wasn't intentional.
Yes, advantage. So anyone who wants to attack the cave leech has advantage.
Oh man. Yeah.
So advantage on either.
Also, don't worry about wasting it. If people don't want to attack it, I just need to find.
Kinda
There's
do.
got to be a door in here. If only the guy comes through here.
Well, there's the door that everyone's trying to break open.
You mean the door leading out?
Well, you came through this door, but there's also this door.
I'm gonna go for the door.
This
I think
door is not locked.
Yeah.
The door you came through is not locked, but this door over here is.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm going.
I
for
wondered
the door.
before when you said there must be a secret door. I thought you meant just like an additional door.
I literally didn't see that door. I know.
There's so much on the map.
16 to
Although
break
you've
the
been in
door.
here twice.
16 to break the
16
door.
to break the door.
Yeah. Using Oolong's advantage.
16 I think is not enough to break the door, but it's enough that like the next attempt will be a little easier. You've made progress.
Yeah, I assume Malthar will probably take a shot at the leech.
Alright.
So that's what.
Malthar,
Going for the-
you're hidden,
Yeah.
and you see you have a good shot on the central arm that's reaching down towards Jeb.
Yup. I
And-
think.
Yeah, go on.
And what?
Sorry. I was just gonna say something about initiative, but I was wrong.
Oh, okay. Malthar's gonna scrabble along the side of the room here, so that next turn he can try to make an attempt at the door. But Malthar, this turn, is gonna take a shot at that big arm hanging down. Short bow. Pew. 25.
That hits. And you were hidden, right? Oh wait, no, you rolled pretty low on stealth.
Well, even without that, it's restrained and
Yes.
it's within 10 feet of Jeb. So
Alright. So
advantage.
that's
17.
17. It looks bad.
I'll try to get that door soon. Hang in there. That's it for mouth.
Jeb, it's right above you now, and you see that big black eye looking down at you.
I am going to. The black eye is right there. I'm going to pull out my short sword and stab it right in the eye.
Alright. Make an attack roll. With advantage because of, well, do you get... Hold on, I'm looking at
yeah.
the details of Gravel Covering Bag. Until the end of your next turn.
Okay, so I still get it.
Yes.
It does technically only say your allies gain
That's true.
advantage. It doesn't say you, but it
for-
seems crazy if I would.
Don't hold me to this, but for this turn, for right now, you get advantage from this.
Okay.
From Gravel
Isn't it-
Covering Bag. Because it makes sense because you were tricking it.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I also have sneak attack as a thing.
Yeah, this would be sneak attack. For this.
What does that do?
You get extra damage. You get an extra. Is it 2d6? It's the same as Malthar.
It's 2d6. Okay, well I'll roll that if I hit anyway.
Yeah.
22.
Yeah.
Yes. So click on the short sword for your damage, and then
Yeah, and then the sneak attack.
Wow.
So that's
9.
9.
And then roll sneak attack.
Plus 9!
It had 4 health. You stab it up in the eye, and the arms like try to close around your arm, but just the angle they can't quite because your hand is up in there. It won't. They won't close around your arm, and you dig deeper, and then you hear way above you. You hear this from it, this like unattaching from the ceiling, and you look up like, oh, and it's gonna fall right on top of you. Make a dexterity
I kill
saving
it?
throw, Jeb.
Get out of the way!
Dexterity saving throw. That's good. Okay. Well, I'm really good at dexterity, so 14.
14. I think that's enough.
Okay.
You roll out of the way, and it lands right beside you in a very heavy slump. You see on top of it, like you see the top of its body now, and it's this ring of little crab legs that were clinging to the rock above it. And in the middle, between all of those crab legs, there is this like a weird, like you said, sort of a snail foot kind of organ that clings to the stone. And those legs sort of twitch, and it's dead.
I was going to make mention that Jeb trapped in a collapsing room again. Would have been ironic.
Fuck. That was heroic, man. This is what I turned to everybody and I'm like, yeah, so I knew what I was doing the whole time. I totally was.
That planned out.
Yeah, that was all part of the plan, of course. Anytime I showed doubt, that was
Part of the plan.
calculated.
Wow. Think we should take a break.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to eat.
20 minutes?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Are you okay going a little late? Because we're starting at 7, so,
I mean, I'm fine with it. I don't know about
Yep.
everybody else.
going to
That's
like
fine.
11 or maybe a little later.
11's okay with me.
My cutoff is 5 a.m. We can't go past 5 a.m.
All right. I won't let us go that long.
All right.
All right.
So, a few minutes early if it was finishing eating over there. Oh, I was wondering about the Daniel, the on like Twitch and YouTube and stuff, because obviously I'm using plenty of copyrighted music,
Right.
but how have you found any way to like turn the volume down or off for just the stream, or are we talking over it enough, do you think?
Yeah, well,
There's gaps where we don't talk, but there's also
right. I think
maybe
it's
room tone from everyone.
I honestly think it's ethereal and ambient enough that nothing detects it. But I've actually been turning it way down anyway. Just at least up until about today, I've essentially.
I turn it down a lot for myself.
Yeah, I put it at like 2% for the last 5 weeks or 5 sessions.
Yeah.
So I basically almost never heard it. Except
the combat
today.
stuff, especially, I turn down, which is probably the stuff that's even more recognizable for like an algorithm.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, the fact that we're talking over it a bunch is probably, it's just that the only reason I'd be worried is that because the games are so long, sometimes there's plenty of lulls.
Right.
In combat where we're not talking.
Yeah. For my own personal stuff, I actually look up copyright-free music.
I feel a little bad because I never even tried to do that.
Right.
But
like right now, I have a Spotify playing in the background some Danheim, which he explicitly states on his Bandcamp and his website that it's completely stream safe, copyright free. So cool,
awesome,
and it's cool Norse music, so it's pretty intense.
Maybe once I get more used to D&D, because it was like it's kind of weird for me to play like combat music. I don't usually like the kind I don't know, the fighting music, the like video gaming kind of fighting music that people play in fights in D&D. I don't dislike it when I'm playing D&D, but I don't know. It was a weird step for and this like the stuff that I'm using now it works a little better for me because I feel like it. Because the first D&D music that I would use would be like stuff from film scores, and that didn't feel right with the combat music. It was like a weird jump. It was totally different, and to me, this feels more similar. Stuff from like Dark Souls and whatnot. It's more cinematic. But as I get more used to it, maybe I'll stop being a baby and just use some royalty free.
Right.
Oh no, I might have lost a die. I can't find the other D10 from this set.
Now that the creature is dead, Malthar will say to Naidaadi that, my gosh, that arrow attack you used on the creature was really effective. I'm getting killed by it.
Okay.
Oh, is my camera not working?
No, it's not. It's like spinning.
Yeah, I can't see.
For a while, I thought that was Manny's camera, and then when he came back, I realized it was mine.
Yeah.
That was 20 minutes, right?
Yeah.
We just got back early.
I set a timer, but I was worried that I might set it for too long, like by accident.
Sure. No, it was 20 minutes. Looks like you were 3 minutes late. You're in this room with the body of the cave leech. Jeb, you're on the ground, surrounded by bones, and you can see the
but heroically.
Poking out from under the body of the cave leech, you can see the hidden shoulders of Erky Timbers. You remember Erky?
No.
Jeb, the character? Probably not.
No, Jeb. Wait a minute, Jeb. Were you rescued from the? Actually, I think okay. So Jeb, you were in a cell. You were captured by the goblins for a little bit, and you were in that cell with a couple other. I think Rupert was there with you, but Grippo wasn't. And you were there for a while.
That's how me and Rupert met.
Well, you bonded.
That's how we met, me and Rupert.
Right, you'd never somehow never.
We were like two separate ropes, and we were tied together. Our knot was tied tightly.
You had somehow never even seen each other in the one hallway that you lived in.
And he didn't even know that my full name is Jeb Rupert. He didn't even know that. In that
jail, there was you were all chained to the wall, and there was a small cage that had a halfling in it, like a small human-like creature. You've probably never seen a halfling before, but it was in this cage, and it would talk to you guys occasionally. But he never really said much. Always kind of creeped you out. It was like he would
kind of had this voice sort of like this. It was a lot like Rupert's voice, but it was different.
And he was very polite and nice, but there was just something unsettling about him to you. But here he is, dead, and the others rescued him from that cell when they rescued you and the other kobolds, which I'm improvising now that you were in that jail, which we never touched on before, but I think that's cool. You were.
Nah, this is like a flashback.
Yeah, there were some because they rescued some kobolds from there, so why not you?
So I see that guy and I'm like, I'm fucking glad that guy's dead. I felt very uncomfortable around him.
He went missing. For the rest of the group, he went missing when you were taken in by the kobolds. When you were first welcomed by the kobolds, after fighting them at first, he disappeared somewhere on the way to meet Udro.
And then he wound up down here somehow?
Yep.
Huh.
So where are we on breaking down that door?
Right. Well, it depends. What would you like to do? It's partly broken, but it's not broken in yet.
I was going to go for another shoulder.
The sense of urgency is gone. I would say if you want to take 10 on it, if you want to forego stealth and speed, you can just take 10 on breaking down the door.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess it would be take 20, which is what the DC.
Investigate.
I mean, Malthar is right there. He was going to try to get it down, get the lock open his next turn. Before we try to break the door down, Malthar would like to try more subtly to get the door open.
All right. Yeah, you can. The door jamb is already slightly cracked, but the lock is not damaged, so you'll be able to Still open it with the.
Okay. Malthar will get out his thieves' tools and try to poke around in there and get it open.
So somebody
Can I
say they were.
investigate the room?
Okay, yeah. Do an investigation check. If anyone's investigating like the creature or anything,
Oh, natural one. I cannot. I'm blind. I went blind.
you trip and fall onto the thing, and reflexively, all of its little crab legs around the edge close in on you, and you freak out and scream and like have to roll out of it.
All part of the plan.
Rupert comes over and helps you up, but Griepo just looks down at you.
16 on the thieves' tools.
That's enough. It's not a especially complex lock. It seems between a common lock and this monster, it's more than enough to help people out.
Hey, Griepo, I really appreciate earlier how you really helped me get into my ruse. You know, of course, that was fake, right? Like when I was groveling and telling you that, no, you were right and you were calling me a worm or whatever. That was all
mate.
part of the plan.
You know I always got your back.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I really believe you and feel that. That's why you're my best friend.
Malthar has the door open. Ulan's going to go over and take a closer look at the creature here and roll a nature check. But with no experience in the Underdark, he's not sure what to make of it. I mean, it's a natural creature, but other than that.
Malthar landed on the body of the halfling. Can he go over and like? I'm really curious how the halfling managed to get down here. So can Malthar like poke around on the body and see if he has any like maps or anything that would indicate why he went this way?
Make your obligatory investigation check for searching a body, but I think this, when I ask somebody to search a body, and this is I'm just stating this because I meant to say this. I don't know if I've explained this to you guys. For like when I have a player search a body and I do an investigation check, it's not like there's most of the things that you find, you're just gonna find, no matter what you roll. On the off chance that there's something hidden, I have you roll an investigation check every time you search a body. But most bodies don't have anything hidden. With an 11, you pull the body out from under the leech, and it comes out very easily. You do not have to pull very hard, and you realize it's because it's not under the leech. It's just the head and shoulders. The middle is gone. You pull it out. With what you have here of the body, there's no belongings stored in this like top half. You can tell he's got the traveling clothes that he had before. He's got his weird little cap. There is still a holy symbol hanging around his neck. It's just it's almost like a ball bearing. It's like a silver orb, with just a bead, a hole carved in it like a bead, and it's strung on a necklace. It almost doesn't resemble a holy symbol. You wouldn't have thought it was, except for the way that he treated it and used it as a spellcasting focus when you were with him. You also see on the ground, further away, his mace. Similarly, like a shiny silver mace, just a simple orb on a stick. Almost a ceremonial mace that a cleric would have. It doesn't look especially threatening. You say something, Jeb? Manny?
No, I was going to, but with a natural one, there's just really nothing I can say I'm contributing here.
I mean, if you think of something that you want to do, regardless of like seeing something or finding something, you...
Is that the Cree male?
Yes.
gave him that.
Oh my god,
Um,
it smells like cream. It smells good. Didn't expect that. No, it just smells like beer. I think I
Poison.
was looking for this.
Poisoned it.
Malthar, what were you saying?
Malthar will take the holy symbol just as a off chance that it comes in handy one day.
Taking the
but-
holy symbol. I'm just going to take the holy symbol up of a dead cleric. No problem.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've got one. I
nothing
took
bad happened to today.
That's true.
Yeah.
I took one off a dead cleric once.
Yeah, so no belongings on the top half of this body other than holy symbol and a mace. As for the rest of the room, really the only things here are in the center of the room where the cave leech dropped them.
Sorry, 1 sec. I'm getting a phone call, but you can keep.
Yeah.
Gosh, I almost want to search the cave leech. Similarly.
I mean, you can. It would be either a nature or medicine check.
Or a strength check. Whoa, sorry.
We could do a strength check to move it, and that would give you the opportunity to search the ground under it.
Yeah.
It's covering half the pile.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't tell you anything about the leech itself.
I doubt an 8 would actually cover it.
Do you have any is that your bonus for athletics as well?
It is,
Plus 6?
actually, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, an 8 by yourself, that's not enough to move it. Ulan will help. You roll for him. He rolled a 16 plus. Oh, and he's big. He's got, like, for moving things, he's considered a large creature. So yeah, he'll help you move in. It's mostly him. And you move the leech out of the way. It kind of rolls a little bit on its side, and you can see. You're not sure how it's a very, very strange creature. It was moving extremely slowly on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
It has kind of this jellyfish-like shape now that you're like with the central mass and then those little tentacles dangling off of it. I guess you wouldn't know. Jeb probably hasn't mentioned that it is semi-aquatic. But if you knew that, you could almost imagine it kind of swimming around like a squid.
Right. But my assumption is trying to like search its corpse. It's going to be more like a gelatinous cube, and everything it eats is going to eventually just dissolve away, or something like that.
It seems like it has. It doesn't seem like a gelatinous cube. It seems like an animal. Like it has organs inside of it, and it looking. If you're going to find anything, it seems more likely that you'd find it in the pile below it. It seems like it drops what it doesn't eat.
Okay.
You could search the pile now that you've uncovered it.
Sure.
With a 21 with help, because Ulan is helping, and I imagine Malthar is too.
Sure.
Let's see.
Getting another phone call.
Somebody's popular.
Whoa.
I'm gonna give the dog a voice command.
Yes.
I'm gonna point at the corpse of the thing we just killed and say, "Defile."
Okay. Let me roll a.
Can I roll animal handling?
Yeah, roll animal handling.
17.
17. All right. I rolled for 17. Yeah, it lifts a leg and pees on that.
Oh yeah, dude. You tell him.
It smells fishy too. It's like got kind of a.
He does?
No, the animal, the leech.
Yeah, it probably reeks in this room.
Well, now it does.
All right. I'm sorry, guys. Here, I'll tell the dog to lick it up.
So most of the pile is clothing and bone. You find like a mostly intact jacket of some kind, and you find a little coin purse inside of it that has roll 7 gold and 7 gold and 7 silver. You also pick up that mace that you don't realize that it's you don't realize at first that it's Erky's mace, but you pick it up off the ground and look at it, and you don't really mean to, but you twist the handle a little bit, and all of you hear this like chink sound, and you turn over and the mace that you're holding, Naidaadi, it's this smooth orb at the top of it, and very suddenly spikes shoot out from the orb, and it's now a vicious looking spiked mace.
Cool. Right. I'll take all that. I'll just take all that.
I knew that guy was sneaky. Something about.
Good deducing.
I think you also find a little journal in you find a pair of pants that has some legs in it still. And they're not bones. These are Erky's legs. And in the pants you find a little journal. A little leather-bound journal.
And is it written in any sort of odd language or common?
You open it up and look at it. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Goblin, and Orc.
No.
What is it written in?
What languages do you speak?
I speak Undercommon, Common, Draconic, and Goblin.
Roll a history check, both of you, to identify the language, because you don't speak it.
17?
17? You have seen this language before, written on some of the not like it's not like signposts, but in the tunnels you'll find signs like carved into the stone of the tunnel that are guiding people. Like, many people use the tunnels that you used to live in. Many different people going different places. The signs written by, you're not sure who they were written by exactly, but you always avoided following those tunnels because they were written in Abyssal, the language of demons.
So neither of us speak that.
No. If anyone speaks Abyssal, you can read it, but otherwise, no.
I mean, I don't know what anyone else speaks. Maybe the dog speaks it. Let's show it to the dog.
You show it to the dog. The dog doesn't even really look at the book. It doesn't register that you're showing it. It doesn't know what like text is, so it just looks at you as you try and show it the book.
Thanks for nothing, Jeb. You mangy mutt.
Can Malthar come over to this door and, like, open it up a little crack and peer through?
Mm-hmm.
What's beyond the previously locked door? Ooh, a tunnel.
The long hallway. At least long. It's not that long. But it opens up a short hallway that opens up into a chamber you can't see. And there's a dull red light lighting the hallway. Deep, deep red. It's not, and it's steady. It's not firelight.
Is it?
It's almost like a red light bulb. You know what I mean?
Is it similar to the red of the pool?
Similar. It's hard to tell because you've been in darkness. You've been relying on your dark vision. This is, other than the torchlight, this is the first color you've seen for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of like that though, because that was a very steady. It was like a furnace rather than a torch.
Alright. Malthar's gonna, like, beckon everybody to follow, and Malthar will sort of creep down this corridor here and try to peer around this corner.
Cool. Yeah, I'll follow.
I'll follow trepidatiously. I don't know if that's a word exactly, but
I think it is.
There we go.
it's just so many modifiers because it's from trepid, but then trepidatious, and then leet. It's
Yeah.
Trepidly?
No. I think trepidation.
timidly. Anyway, timidly is what I sort of
Timidly,
was
yeah.
trying to evoke.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Lexico says it's valid. It says trepidatious is.
What's your wheelbarrow doing?
oh. My wheelbarrow is like nobody's been paying attention to me for a while. Like it's the perfect chance to make a break for it. And he escapes up
Nice.
into the caverns.
Perfect hack.
Wild wheelbarrow.
It was like an enchanted mouse or something.
Mhm.
How's the cream ale?
It's good. It's good. I'm
Tastes
eating
like cream?
I'm eating hummus and chips too, so it's a nice. It's not as smooth as I thought it would be. It's very smooth, but it's a little bitter. Not too much. I like beer that's not bitter, but I can handle a little bit. No, I'm actually not getting a lot of like cream, I guess, but it's good. I don't really know what cream ale means.
Can Malthar see the source of the red glow?
Yes. Make a perception check, but I'll tell you, I mean, it's not like you're gonna see nothing. Well, along this hall as you were going, this hallway is immediately very finely carved. You see like draconic imagery in the tiles. And the floor tiles in places are very shiny and smooth, and in other places they've been cracked, and parts of the wall have fallen in and crumbled, and there's little pieces of debris everywhere. But you can clearly tell this is a very beautiful chamber once. The ceiling is blackened with soot, but it looks like it had some kind of art on it at one time. The light is coming from a statue, a large, imposing statue of a dragon with its wings spread wide, leaning down with its head, like its face is kind of pointed downwards, but its eyes are facing forwards. In an odd, the way that the face is posed makes it look like the eyes, rather than being on the sides of the head, they almost look like they're on the front of the head, which gives it a disturbingly human shape. And the eye sockets are deep and empty, but there's a smoldering light in each of them, just a little dot of golden red light that is dimly illuminating the room. And of course it casts a dark shadow behind it that looms up the wall behind it. The whole room is illuminated in deep red except for right behind it, where it's this its wings create an imposing shadow behind it. Yeah, that's what you see.
And the
You also, I suppose, because you can see it on the map, so I'll describe it as well. It's hard to see from this angle, but there definitely is a difference in the floor here. But you'd have to get closer to tell.
Okay. Malthar will creep closer and take a look at what's going on with the different floor structure here.
I find that
What are the rest of you
curious.
doing?
I find that curious. I'll kind of edge toward the corner and see that thing as well.
Oh, I guess since you were sneaking ahead, I could have Malthar do a stealth check. Is that was that your intention?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stealth.
I think that's a roll that you can roll without my permission, because sometimes I'll just forget to call for it. But I think at any time when you're trying to be sneaky, I don't really see a problem with you rolling it without me prompting you.
Okay.
Because worst case,
fine.
I just say you didn't need that.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
He'll come into, but he'll stay back a little bit. Yeah. So the stone tiles on the floor, like I said, very shiny in places where they aren't destroyed. The tile here, right before the statue, is not made of stone. It's made of brass. And it has a very elaborate pattern carved into it that matches the patterns on the stone, but it's more elaborate, partly because it's easier to carve into brass than it is into stone. There are also draconic runes on it, and similarly, there's draconic lettering on the statue at its base. You
Okay.
also see a door to the north.
Okay. Malthar will move back over toward Naidaadi and say, "Don't read the draconic out loud."
And I'll turn and say, "What does it say?" And then in Draconic, "Let there be fire" or something.
The statue's mouth opens and
No.
I'll storm in and be like, "What's that? Draconic? I read Draconic. Let me see what it says."
I tackle Jeb.
Who's going up to read it? Seemed like you both were interested.
I'm totally interested. Malthar, you got 2 people to take on that want to read this thing out loud.
Malthar will grapple Jeb.
Are you contesting that, Jeff?
I guess.
Is this do you want to roll it for this, or is this just
What is it? Strength?
strength or dex for you? Malthar would have to do strength.
I'll do Dex. Is it like a saving throw?
No, just athletics or acrobatics.
I'll do athletics.
It's a 10 to beat.
Oh no!
You hop easily. Honestly, you don't even realize that Malthar tried to grab you. You just run past.
All right, and I run right up to it. And what does it say?
You run up to it, and you read out loud, I assume.
Out loud, I say.
I'm gonna send it to you, and you can read it out loud. I'll send it to you on
Okay.
Facebook.
Yeah, it's happening. No, I'm just kidding. Let the sorceress power illuminate my spirit.
The eyes light up like bright blue, and crackling bolts of energy shoot out of them into Jeb's eyes. Jeb screams, like shrieks, and like his head up, and these bolts are like diving out of the statue's eyes into his eyes. What do you guys do? Jeb, you're not in control of this.
I blink.
Roper runs in immediately. He's like, what's happening? Oh God! And Jeb is just shrieking in the middle of the room with these bolts of lightning going into his eyes.
I'm gonna chuck a trophy at the thing, see if I can like break the beam.
A trophy?
Yeah, I've got a trophy. I'm just gonna. It's like I hope it's metal. My idea is to just kind of.
Hey, what'd you win this trophy for?
I don't know.
Is
I picked it up.
Is it like a little league trophy? Is it
no,
like
I just picked it up off of something. It was
Okay.
It was just there. I picked it up.
Oh, like a hunting trophy?
I don't know.
Like a horn or something?
It just says trophy.
Okay. What's your background?
In what?
Getting another phone
Your
call.
character background? Are you Outlander?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is something from your background that lets you pick a hunting trophy.
Oh.
So you could chuck like an elk horn at it or something. Or it could be you could have hunted like a man.
I'll be
I
right
was
back,
thinking-
guys. Sorry.
Okay. Well,
It's okay. Jeb's getting lightning right now. So.
I was thinking it was more like just a brass cup Olympic trophy,
Okay, it could be that.
which was
But you didn't win it. You stole it off a corpse.
right.
Yeah, you chuck it at the statue and it clangs off the stone and falls on the ground over here. You draw a little trophy over here.
Yeah.
And Jeb, for like a full 6 seconds, is just shrieking in the middle of the room. The room is lit by this flashing bright blue light as everyone stands and watches. Jeb, his feet lift a few inches off of the brass plate underneath him, and there's like arcs of electricity running between his toes and the plate underneath him. And then suddenly the light goes out and he crumples onto the ground on the plate, on the brass, like slightly smoking a little bit.
Wow. I'll go over and retrieve my trophy.
Malthar will move up and kind of put a finger to Jeb's neck and see if he's still alive.
Make a medicine check.
17.
17. He's alive. And he doesn't seem to have taken any damage now that you look at him. But you look at his face, and in his eyes, there's like smoke coming out of them. His eyes are closed right now. Like cartoon smoke. It shouldn't happen, even if you did get lightning in the eyes.
Malthar will try to open up one eyelid, see what's going on.
Are you back, Manny?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, what happened while I was...
Let the sorcerer's power illuminate my spirit. And I'm not sure what happened next, but you feel okay. You feel good, actually. Really good.
So I say it again.
You stand up and look at the statue. Its eyes are no longer illuminated. The sockets of the statue's eyes are dark. And you say it out loud again. I'm waiting.
The sorcerer's power illuminate my spirit.
Nothing happens. Malthar, Jeb's
But
eyes...
you guys are jealous you didn't say it.
You turn to Malthar and say that. Malthar, his eyes have a little red glow in them. Like, you can only see if you're like making eye contact with him, but deep in his eyes, there's a little smoldering ember in there. Jeb, what's your charisma score?
My charisma score.
Not your modifier,
is
your score.
10.
10? It's 12.
Now?
You have a permanent +2 to charisma.
What happened to me?
Sorceress power illuminated your spirit.
That's all it did?
Gave you a permanent +2. That's all it did? It gave you a permanent +2 to charisma.
No, that's great. I'm just saying, I thought it was going to be a bad thing. I was so sure it was going to be a bad thing.
Yeah, everyone else saw Jeb, shrieking with lightning going into his eyes, and then he collapsed onto the plate. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you heard the description of Jeb, Manny. If you heard the description of Jeb, he got lifted off the ground a little bit, and the lightning was going through him into the brass plate underneath.
That's the part I didn't hear.
Yeah. And then you just collapsed onto the ground, and all the lights went out. Including the statue, so it's now dark.
When the lights came back on, I wasn't there anymore.
And it's dark again.
We're happy.
Does anybody have a light source that they want to light?
Yeah, I'll light up another torch.
You'll light your torch, you go over, you pick up your statue, and you hear, not for the first time, a gentle sob coming from behind the statue. Naidaadi hears it.
Yeah, I'll nudge over that way and look.
You look over. From here, you can see behind the statue.
I'll also do that, but charismatically.
You don't hear it yet. You don't hear anything. It's Naidaadi who hears this. You hear a gentle sob.
Not hearing anything.
You round the statue and you see a shape, like a humanoid shape, kind of sitting.
Hello?
Like sitting like this with their back to the wall, and you can just barely see them in the deep shadow behind the statue.
Mm-hmm.
And as you say hello, and you raise your torch, and as you light the area up, it's not there anymore.
Oh, it's just gone?
There's nothing there. You could have sworn you saw a person, sitting like this with their back against the stone.
Yeah.
You heard what sounded like a sob.
I'm going to walk in there, if I can. Kind of feel around the wall, see if there's, hidden exit.
Make an investigation check.
Yeah.
DC 10, really easy. I mean, it depends. You can roll higher.
I failed that investigation.
You start looking at the wall and you hear very quietly, like it's someone whispering right behind you. You hear this like, oh, like this voice speaking in like a very archaic manner.
You turn
You
around.
hear
Look.
you turn around as it's speaking, and you hear, oh, be more dragon than me. What are the rest of you doing? You heard Naidaadi say hello?
Hi.
Not you.
Malthar will just be like keeping an eye on Jeb since he saw that red glow in the depths of his eyes. But Malthar will kind of circle back this way and say, "You see anything, Naidaadi?"
Yeah, I'm kind of nudging back this way, trying to follow this voice.
Heartless.
No, I'm not. Kind of wave my torch around, trying to see if I can make the shadows move so that I could see this thing.
Everyone make a perception check.
Eight.
The room, you didn't notice it happening, but the room's a lot colder than it was before. And in the darkness, only this side of the room is lit by a torchlight. This side of the room, there's a cold blue light that starts to appear without a source.
Is it definitely colder at that corner?
No, just the room has gotten a lot colder than it was before.
Okay. Oolong, you want to try that door up there? Malthar will point to the door for that.
And being the not so
Um,
charismatic ranger, I'm going to try to fake this thing out, whatever it is. Hold up the holy symbol that I also swiped off a corpse, as well as the secretly spiked mace that I just recovered, and try to pose as a cleric and be like, I don't know what gods there are in this world.
You say that out loud while you're...
By the whatever powers that be, show yourself. Where is it? Like sort of a crucifix.
Make a religion check real quick.
Wow.
A very faint humanoid shape starts to appear standing in the room here. Rupert gives a little shout and steps back. And you see a tall elven figure, translucent, standing in the corner of the room, wearing armor, holding in their hand a scepter and a scimitar crossed in front of their chest, looking down at the ground. And it says very softly, "Thou wishest to be more dragon than he, heartless." Looks up at you holding the holy symbol, and then shrieks as it floats towards you with its sword. Roll initiative.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck, I keep forgetting to. Okay. Another phone call.
Wow.
It's Saturday. Hmm.
Whoops. I forgot to assign a token, so let me see if I have one already in Roll20.
Oh, isn't that the worst? That they don't
Yeah.
have actual like token images for the
Yeah.
the
I'm looking at all
Yeah.
my against the reptile god tokens that are already in here. I don't think I have a ghost. Maybe I have like an elven warrior. I have a drow. That's like kind of like a pale drive like this. Let me see. It's like kind
that
of in the
works.
middle.
Would work.
Because I also have like normal elves, but they're too normal. They look too alive.
Oh,
I
do you
wanna
have
lose
that? Do you have the mermaid?
The mermaid.
Yeah, it was one Sean used at one point. It was like a
Sean, you.
it's like a creepy, long-haired, ghosty mermaid-looking thing.
Oh, I probably don't. That's probably Sean has that, unless he sent it to me to make. So which character was that?
I remember.
This was some guy you met?
I think it would be someone you played, I guess. I don't know. We'll use this.
I wish I had two screens. Wish that I could
Yeah.
put a map up here and like the video chat down here.
Mhm.
Oof. Oh. Oh. Oh man.
I'm gonna add Griepo Roper and the dog to initiative, but I'll just put them right after Jeb. But I want to put them on there because I'll forget about them if I don't. Is that everyone? Oh, Ulan.
Everybody after the ghost. Oh.
Yeah. You got really lucky with the leech, although it had really bad dexterity. Do ghosts have good dexterity? Eh.
They can be everywhere all at once. Can move through things. I feel like that
Yeah, that
would
makes
help
sense.
with dexterity.
Mhm.
I don't know if this ghost can move through things, but in general. It'd be great if this ghost could move through things, could only move through things, because then it couldn't hurt us.
Right.
Huh, huh, huh.
Oh my god. Right. Everyone here needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Right.
It's going to use it's going to rush forward and its face, like it's a perfect ageless elven face, and it ages rapidly as it flies forward and screams. Ooh, so it's a DC 13. Did anyone?
Failed.
Okay, so everyone who failed is frightened. Did anyone fail by 5 or more?
Yes.
Malthar did.
Malthar did, Jeb did. By 5 or more?
Yeah.
Let me roll for the kobolds. It's a success for Grippo, and a failure. That's a 5 plus. What's your wisdom bonus, Jeb?
My wisdom bonus is 2.
Rupert's not that wise. Rupert gets a +1. That's a 6, which is that's not. Yeah, that's 5 or more. So I think it is.
Jesus Christ.
So
What about the dog? Does the dog have to roll?
Poor doggy.
I can roll for the dog.
Roll for the dog. Roll for the dog. No, roll for the dog.
Okay.
It gets I bet it gets like a +1, right? It probably gets a.
I think it gets a.
It must have positive wisdom. It's a dog. Yeah, it does. +1.
Okay. Actually, I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, I can. Am I rolling wisdom?
Yes. All right, that's
16.
a success. Dog is not afraid.
Hell yeah.
And so anyone who succeeded is immune to this effect for the next 24 hours. You don't have to worry about this anymore. Anyone who failed is frightened. Mark that on your token. With like, let's see, there's like a scream. There's like somebody screaming, like grabbing the sides of their head.
Yeah, I used the frightened one, which is.
Is that someone else? Oh yeah, I see it. That's the one. That's the one. That's what I'm talking about. You can see it on Roper and Griepo too. Anyone who failed by 5 or more, I need you to roll. Roll 1d4. Anyone who failed by 5 or more. I'm rolling a 1d4 for Roper.
Okay.
So
1.
that's 20 for Malthar. That's 10 for Jeb. And it's 20 for Roper. Anyone who fails by 5 or more ages by 1d4 times 10 years. So as the ghost flies forward and rapidly ages before you, so do you. You don't really realize that yet, though. We're in combat. That's not going to happen again. I don't think. It might actually be able to do it again, but we'll see. That was the ghost's turn. And it flies to the middle of the room.
How old am I supposed to be now? Let me figure it out.
Yeah. Well, you kobolds live a long time, and you're like scaly. It probably shows up a little less on you. And you only age 10.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out now. Like I realized I never figured out how old I was.
Is Malthar a human or a half elf?
Malthar is a elf.
An elf. Okay, so Malthar might not even notice.
Yeah, Malthar just gets like one little liver spot.
Mm-hmm. But like on the bottom of his foot.
Right. Did
Next up
Ulan
is-
make the wisdom save?
Oh, let me roll for Ulan. He's got good wisdom, so he probably won't fail by 5. Oh shit.
Wow.
Roll a 1d4
I believe
for Ulan.
that I am now 20 years old. Because they reach adulthood at 6. And I would have to be like on the younger side to be like this active.
Yeah, but you live for like 100 years, or like 120.
What says it? It says that they
Oh,
can live
they
up to
rarely
120,
do.
but rarely do.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
now I'm on the later side of being young, I guess.
Okay, that's noticeable. I think Griepo did the same, but Griepo got it worse. Griepo got 20 years. You all got lucky, though, because it was a D4, so it could have been 40.
Yeah.
All right. So Ulan ages 10 years, and he's frightened. Did we forget to mark anybody as frightened? I think we got him. All. All right.
Boys.
So it's Malthar's turn.
So is this the kind of fighting where we have to run away, or is it just...
No, you just can't move any closer.
Okay.
And
Alright.
you have disadvantage.
Alright, well, Malthar will try to shoot at the ghost.
All right.
Well...
And I don't know if this is...
So what does it mean if you're frightened? You have to
can't-
run away?
No, you can't move any closer to it. Not willingly. And while it's in your line of sight, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls. Regardless of whether you're attacking it or not. I don't know if this is a house rule or if this is the real rule, but we'll call it a house rule. If you break line of sight, if you end your turn, or like, if you start your turn and you are not able to see it, if you're out of like line of sight, you have advantage on your save to not be frightened anymore.
Malthar will just move back into this far corner here.
Mhm.
And
Well,
that's it.
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
All right. That sounds like a dodge action to me. But it's up to you.
Well, I took the short bow attack.
Oh, all right, I missed that. And again, you missed it too, so. Naidaadi.
Mm-hmm. Sort of see the fear drain into everybody's eyes. And I'm like, it's a ghost. What's wrong? And still holding up the holy symbol, I'll just straight up try to attack it with this mace that I found. I'll attempt to keep the illusion of...
Wow.
Is that real? It doesn't feel like it's right. I just took that from the equipment list.
Well,
I am proficient in simple and martial weapons.
yeah, so yes, and it's not a +1 or anything.
No.
But it is a vicious weapon, which because you did not critically hit, it doesn't matter. But that's definitely a hit. And it's also a magical weapon, which means you can deal full damage to this ghost.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I figured.
Your religion check was a 19, right?
I don't remember.
I think it was.
Oh, religion 19 is.
Okay.
You said that was a vicious weapon?
Yes.
Because I totally saw a vicious mace and didn't take it.
Yeah, you can replace your thing with vicious mace.
Okay. Cool.
I think it's a Morning Star, actually, right? No, Morning Star in D&D. I can't remember if a Morning Star is a two-handed weapon or not. Because the handle, I didn't describe it, but I imagine the handle getting slightly longer too.
Right.
It just like pops out a little bit. Not like it doesn't double its length, but it gets a little longer. Yes, so it's a Morning Star. It's not a mace. It deals 1d8 damage. Why don't you roll that again?
All right.
It's a mace until you transform it, and then it becomes a Morning Star.
Oops.
It deals 1d8 piercing damage.
There's 8.
And you rolled an 8.
Yes.
You take off an additional 2. You hear another voice in your head as you hold this holy symbol. Nobody else sees this, but you're holding the holy symbol out, and you strike with your mace. You step back a little bit, and you see the holy symbol Your hand is covered in blood.
Ooh.
The hand holding the holy symbol. Like covered in blood.
Mm-hmm.
Gleaming red hand. And you look at it again very quickly, and it's not covered in blood anymore.
Well, this is a holy symbol that's got like feathers hanging from it and spines poking into the middle.
Oh,
Like
I thought this was... I'm sorry. I thought this was the holy symbol that you took off. Malthar has the one that was taken off of.
Yeah, Malthar took the last one.
I already described it, though. Would it break? Do you want to retcon that you want to switch holy symbols, or would you rather undo the thing that I just described?
I kind
It's a retcon either way.
I kind of like that you described it. That's cool.
Sure.
Okay. So Malthar, you have that you have the
We played Beyblades with the holy symbols.
yeah.
Swap.
And you traded. Sure. So you have that little ball bearing, and your hand is covered in blood for a moment, and you hear deep in the back of your mind, "Kill him." The ghost turns to look at you and says, "Kill him! Kill him!" And you feel like they're not talking about the same person. The two voices. Your head is just filled with voices right now.
Kill who?
You feel like you've reached something that you didn't mean to with this holy symbol and with this weapon. Ulan is going to take it easy this round. He's gonna open with a cantrip. He's gonna make a little ball of fire appear in his hand, and he's gonna throw it at the ghost. Dealing hitting with a 17, dealing 5 fire damage. Let me make sure the ghost isn't. Alright, dealing 2 fire damage. Jeb. He goes over and tries the door. Locked. Oh, he has disadvantage. Well, it was 17 was the lower roll. Still hit.
Well, I can't move closer to him, and I can't attack him.
You can. You just have disadvantage.
How do I become un? I know you just explained this to me, but I don't.
I didn't explain this part. At the end of your turn, you get to make a saving throw. And if you run away and break line of sight, you'll have advantage on the saving throw. But where you are right now, it'll just be a straight roll. But it'll happen at the end of your turn, automatically.
Alright, I'm gonna attack him with disadvantage, I guess.
Alright, what are you attacking with?
Short sword.
Okay.
Is he looking at me?
Not at the moment.
Is it a sneak attack?
No. Yes, because you're next to an ally.
But you're at
you're right.
disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Yeah, I mean, sneak attack just increases the damage, right?
Yeah.
If I do hit.
Yep.
Anyway, okay. 14.
14 hits.
Whoa, 9.
Wow. So, yeah, 14. No,
What? No, 18.
18. Halved to. Wait a minute. Make sure it's. Yes. Halved to 9, of course. So you deal 9 points of damage. It's quite easy to hit, even though it appears armored. It's not like moving or dodging or anything. So it is very easy to hit. It's moving in a very unnatural way that seems unaware of its surroundings, even though it's attacking. It's attacking Naidaadi.
Wait. What about Robert and Griepo?
Yes. They'll go now. They're frightened.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to roll.
At the end of your turn,
The-
you can roll another wisdom saving throw.
5, man, and it's another
You're still
by more
frightened.
than.
Well, but then you're not going to age again because of this. This is just to get rid of the fright.
Oh, okay.
The only way that you would age again is if it used its horrifying visage again. I think that's what the ability is called. Yes. Roper and Griepo, I guess they'll take range attacks. Disadvantage. Follow your lead. That's a hit. And a hit. Six. So they deal 6 damage. Pretty good. And the dog, any commands?
I'm gonna command it to attack.
Alright, the dog runs up, roll. You have access to
Do
its
I-
sheet, so you can roll an attack roll for the dog.
Do I do animal handling though?
No, you've told it to attack a bunch, and it's not even frightened.
Okay. Yeah, I've got.
If it was frightened, it would definitely be an animal.
Alright, I'm gonna attack with what? My teeth?
What are the odds?
Yes. Not my teeth. It's gonna attack with its teeth. There aren't really. Oh, bite. There they are. They're at the bottom. $17.
Yep, that hits.
How do I roll? Oh, there we go. 9.
Alright. Deal 4 damage. You've dealt a lot of damage to this ghost. Every time you hit it, the fine mist that its body is made out of disperses a little bit more, and it's full of holes now and slowly reforming, but not quick enough. As it runs forward and leaves parts of its body behind as it goes, as it gets hit by arrows and swords and all that, it continues to fly forward towards Naidaadi and goes through him. Naidaadi, you need to make a charisma saving throw.
As I quick yell, "May the light of God illuminate my soul." Something like that. Yeah, it didn't work.
Oh!
It's flying towards Naidaadi saying, "We wish to be more dragon than he," and then Naidaadi, it splashes against Naidaadi and disperses completely. It's gone. And then Naidaadi looks up and says, "No dragon at all," and turns his swords towards Jeb.
No!
Oh, seriously?
Malthar, what would you like to do?
Wow. Is Naidaadi okay? Malthar will not know 100% what's going on, but
Yeah.
he'll notice the shift of Naidaadi towards Jeb, and will say, "Naidaadi, what are you doing? Stop!" And we'll try to shoot at Naidaadi.
All right.
Okay.
And I'll take steady aim just to counteract disadvantage.
Miss.
The kobolds failed on their saves to be not frightened, by the way.
14 doesn't hit, probably.
Nope.
Alright.
And this
And I'll
is
do-
an attack against Naidaadi.
Yes. Wisdom saving. Well, 13? Wisdom saving? Is that enough? No, probably not. Although, yeah. That's it for Malthar.
Naidaadi, you just heard like multiple voices in your head, and you thought for a moment you were losing your mind. Now you know you are, because your mind is shunted backwards. You fall into darkness, and the view out of your eyes, all the senses that you take for granted to the extent that you don't even notice them, suddenly, in a way that you couldn't have imagined before, move farther away from you.
Ooh.
And you're seeing and hearing everything from a distance,
Okay.
and you no longer have control over your body.
Cool.
If that was the end of your turn,
Yes, at the end of Malthar.
a 13, that's a success on you're no longer frightened.
Yeah.
I'm just finishing reading the possession ability. I'm not
It's
actually-
scary.
I haven't finished reading it yet.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think I understand it now. So it's Naidaadi's turn. Oh shit! No, I don't understand it because I don't understand what happens on Naidaadi's turn. Or is it incapacitated? All right, you're incapacitated, so you have no turn.
Cool. Okay.
Ulan, looks over, like hears you say that, looks over at Malthar, like what the, and then looks back at Naidaadi. It's just very like confused. If I considered texting Alex what he would do, but I'm not gonna. That would take too much time. He's gonna cast Entangle on Naidaadi. Wait, how big is the area for Entangle?
That was 10 feet. I don't remember though.
It's a 20-foot square. That's gonna be. It's gonna be hard to only hit Naidaadi. He's gonna try. He's gonna try and angle it so that it crawls up the walls instead of hitting Jeb, but he's gonna have to roll a Wisdom check to do it. I'm gonna say DC. I think it has to be. Can't just be 11. I think it has to be DC 13. DC 13 Wisdom check. Here it goes. 21.
Yeah.
So vines spring out of the wall behind Naidaadi, crawl up the ceiling, and also down to the floor, and just barely wrap around your legs. Does this take effect on your turn? I do not remember how Entangle works. Here it goes. Area is difficult terrain. Creature in the area, when you cast the spell, strength saving throw for Naidaadi with your stats.
It's not entangling me, right?
Nope. He rolled a really good Wisdom check. If he had rolled poorly, it would have entangled you.
Oh, that's what. I'm sorry. Should have rolled my own wisdom.
No, it was for Ulan. Ulan was in control of the spell, so it was him.
Oh.
It's a big area of effect on this spell, so he was just basically trying to contain it and shrink the area, which the spell doesn't allow, but I was letting him shape the spell,
I see.
make a wisdom check to try and control the spell. 17, I think I probably should too. Yeah. You are not restrained by the spell. Oh, wait a minute. No proficiencies, though. So without proficiency, what is that?
Without proficiency,
Yeah.
-2.
-2, still a success. The ghost does not gain your proficiencies.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Just your base stats.
that's weird. What a mouth to keep in your head.
Yeah. There's some proficiencies that I'm going to give it. Like, clearly it knows how to use swords. It has a sword in the vision that you saw.
I
So,
totally missed that.
next up is Jeb. Yeah, it was holding a scepter and a scimitar.
So he's gonna attack me.
Looks like it. He's looking at you like he is.
I kind of. Am I still frightened? Am I frightened of him?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of don't want to hurt him though. That's the thing.
Yeah. Reasonable.
So I guess I'm just gonna try to dash backwards away from him.
Yeah. You can disengage, which will avoid a...
Yeah, I'll do that. And I think that's all I can do, basically.
Well, you can do that as a bonus action. You could dodge as an action.
Oh, the disengage is a bonus action?
Because you're a rogue. You're able to do
Oh,
that.
okay.
Most people can't do that, but you can.
Yeah.
All right. Grifo and Roper
Wait,
really don't
should
know what to
I
do.
roll a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
16?
16. Yes, that succeeds. You're no longer frightened.
Awesome.
Roper is gonna kind of panic a little bit and come around this corner. He's not leaving entirely, but he can't.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
How do I get rid
Jeb
of
just
one?
spontaneously combusts. Just click on the
How do
token.
I get rid of
Just
one?
get rid of the
Click on it again.
on it again.
Okay, I see.
not token, whatever it's called. Griepo's gonna hold. He's gonna point at Naidaadi and hold an attack action. Hold a bow attack until Naidaadi makes a hostile action. And the dog was not given a. Do you command the dog to attack Naidaadi? Otherwise, I think it's going to take a confused step backwards. Actually, no, it's going to stay right where it is. Naidaadi,
Mhm.
I need you to make an unarmed strike. Just roll, strength, like +2. Just roll like a strength-based attack roll. You can do dexterity, actually.
No, they're the same. They're the same.
Yeah, then we'll do +2.
So 19.
So 19 to hit.
If it's +2 to my
Yeah.
strength check, yeah.
Yeah, and your strength modifier is +4.
Yes.
All right, this dog. You kick this dog. Naidaadi steps over and I don't know too much about like if Naidaadi is the type to kick a dog, but he seems like he's not the type to kick a dog with his
Normally.
big lizard foot. But he walks over and kicks this dog very cruelly and deals 4 points of damage, which is a lot for a kick. The dog whimpers in its weird wheezy way.
And I'm like, oh no, I hope he stops as soon as he kills that dog. I hope that's the last thing he kills. Oh no.
Naidaadi says, "Troll! Troll!" Malthar.
Malthar is a bit shaken. He'll take a steadying breath, do the steady aim again, and shoot at Naidaadi, saying, "You're not the same."
We used to be friends.
26.
Well, obviously it hits. You have advantage on that? That's crazy.
No.
I just can't move after. Quite a bit of damage. 13, 14, 15, 20.
20.
17. All
You
right.
take 20 damage. That's a brutal shot that Naidaadi takes.
Uh-huh.
It's like lethal for most people.
And
That would have instantly killed a peasant. An unarmored, like, farmer.
I mean, I love comparing how many things can kill a peasant. Goblins are scary. Anyway. Malthar is just gonna stay there. He can't move. That's it for Malthar.
Naidaadi can't do anything. Ulan, you kicked the dog. Ulan's definitely gonna. Oh, I didn't make a saving throw for Ulan. Okay, he succeeds. That snaps him out of it.
As soon
You
as
just kicked
everybody
it- you
saw him
kicked
kick
the-
that dog, they weren't scared anymore.
Yeah, well, if you kick a dog in front of a druid,
Mm.
That's
You
one of those
should-
old adages.
yeah. I'm not going to use any more of his spell slots. He's only got one of each level. But he needed to use it. Like, things were bad. So I don't feel bad about that. I think he would agree that he was kind of a hero. He's just going to make a quarterstaff attack. He's going to whack you on the head.
Cool.
That's a 9.
That would miss.
You've got like little horns on the back of your head. He whacks one of those,
Mhm.
and it doesn't do anything. Jeb.
I am now snapped out of it, I believe.
Mhm.
So, but
Ooh,
he's
I get to make
kicking
saving
that
throws
dog,
for
and I
neither.
do want him to keep doing that.
You shoot Malthar with your.
I just don't want to hurt him. I don't want to attack him. I wish there was something I could do.
Even though Ropert has advantage, Griepo succeeds, and Ropert doesn't.
Oh yeah, me and Roper. Could he help me with some sort of lasso or whatever? We could lasso him.
You're gonna have to go to him.
So
Ropert can't move any closer.
Can I just try to do that on my own?
You've learned some stuff from Ropert. Yeah, you could use your action to craft a lariat.
Well, could I get over there first of all? Let's see. I could get over there.
Hmm?
I guess, I mean, if I went... Yeah, I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah,
So
you
can
can
I
do
go over there and...
Yeah.
And have him help me
If you go
lasso?
here, you'll have 5 feet of movement left, so you could potentially step out here. But you're not going to be able to do it this turn anyway.
Yeah, because I don't have.
If you go over to him and ask him, he will, on his turn, which is next, he will craft a lariat. No check required. He can just do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you come here, it's kind of awkward how this would work in the turn order. You know what? You come here. I'm gonna shift. Like your turn is next. I've said this before that when player turns are next to each other, you can like kind of mix it up a little bit and do things like if someone wants to do something first. So this is actually fully within how I run the game normally. Roper, you go up to Roper. He hands you a rope, and like as he does with his other hand, he loops it around and just quickly, easily makes a lasso, and he puts it in your hand. And you have 5 feet of movement left.
Okay, so I step out
Mm-hmm.
next to the dog.
The dog's
which
short.
I guess is getting kicked.
You can aim over the dog.
I kind of kick it out of the way.
God.
And I try to lasso it. What do I roll for this? Athletics to try to like. No, but that's because it's dexterity.
Dexterity, a dexterity-based attack roll. I think you are not proficient in martial weapons. If you're proficient in a net, I would also allow that, but I don't think you are. So this will just be dexterity. You just click on dexterity.
Could this be a water vehicle?
No.
I am proficient in water vehicles.
Roll a dexterity check. No bonus.
Straight dexterity or?
Mm-hmm.
13.
13. Your armor class, Naidaadi, is 15, so that does not hit.
Yep.
You miss.
Could be a sleight of hand check.
You've already you miss.
That
However,
wouldn't add anything to me.
This area is still covered in vines. Wait a minute. I think being pushed into it doesn't. Let me see. No, it's just difficult terrain now. So no, we wouldn't be able to re-grapple with this area. So no, you miss, fortunately. But Robert is going to make another saving throw at advantage. No. Grippo is going to make an attack roll. Oh, he had one held, so I'll make 2 attack rolls against Naidaadi. That's a 17 plus.
Hits.
6 damage. And the second one, that's 3. Any commands to the dog that you just kicked? Make it. Any commands?
I'm gonna say it like, look, kickable.
Make an animal
Like
handling.
try to persuade him to kick you again.
Yeah, make an animal handling with disadvantage.
My God.
12.
12. Okay. The dog doesn't bite you, but I think it just gets up. Naidaadi, you're going to step forward. And what weapons do you have?
Lot.
You have swords?
I have a short sword, longbow, spear, both one-handed and two-handed. Well,
Do you have more than one sword?
no, just one.
Only one sword. Okay.
And in fact,
do you have any daggers?
I don't know if I have a sword now that I look. No, I do have a short sword. No daggers.
No daggers? Okay.
I do have this. I do have like mana caltrops. If you want to use that as
Okay.
a dagger.
Well, you'll use the one. You'll make a short sword attack against Jeb.
Does 20 hit?
Naidaadi steps forward and standing up like weirdly straight, he makes this like very elegant swipe with his short sword down at Jeb.
9 damage.
Ow. I'm unconscious.
Wow. Yeah. I think he cuts Jeb across the neck, and Jeb just falls down on the ground bleeding.
Oh man.
Malthar. As he looks down at Jeb, he says, "Heartless troll." Or, "Heartless troll. Thou art no dragon."
Stop spouting nonsense, Naidaadi! I'll use steady aim again. And do one more. 17.
17. I hit the Naidaadi, right?
I think so.
Yeah, it would hit, yeah.
10.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So close.
Naidaadi doesn't have a turn. Ulan is going to try to whack you again. Roll a 5. I think Naidaadi grabs the quarterstaff and he's just holding it, and they're like wrestling with it a little bit. But Naidaadi's like standing up really straight. He's not fighting the way that he normally does. Jeb, make a death saving throw.
Okay. Just remember, I have had a character die before.
Right. I love that this is the first time you've been hit.
11.
11. That's one success. There's a place on your sheet to mark that.
Yeah, I can see it.
Griepo. Gonna move over here. No, he's gonna move back here and grab Rupert and try to give him help action on his saving throw. Rupert isn't gonna do anything, but at the end of his turn, he saves from the fear. I think Griepo slaps him. The dog.
Is the dog gonna be the one to bring their daddy down?
That would be weirdly ironic.
The dog's gonna attack Naidaadi. Manny can roll an attack roll for the dog.
Oh, I can roll it?
Yeah, you have been. I'm not sure if the dog's gonna listen to you anymore, but
I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
well, you're unconscious. You're unconscious. Don't say the D word. You're not dead yet.
19.
19. That's a hit. And any damage you do,
8.
the dog jumps on Naidaadi's back and takes him to the ground. The ghost remains standing where Naidaadi was. Standing over him. I'm going to put it here because I think it doesn't appear on the same square. Ghost is back, and it's the ghost's turn. Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice. No one's frightened anymore. Everyone's succeeded, so it wouldn't. There's no point in using that ability again. I think it's gonna look down at the dog. No, it has to use.
I was worried that it was gonna. I was worried that it was gonna be like we couldn't kill it unless we killed him. Like I was gonna try to trap him.
That's
and
how it
then,
happened.
Like,
He's at 0 hit points. He's unconscious.
he's unconscious.
Yes, he's not dead though.
Okay.
It's gonna jump in. It's gonna try to jump into Ulan. Ulan. Oh, I can't do that. There's no one else here though. It has to be Ulan. Ulan needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Not the
I'm
dog.
doing that now. He has a -2. Oh, I've used so many of his spell slots though. It says that I have to use it on a humanoid creature, but my first thought was dog, and I don't want to do Ulan, so I think the dog takes down Naidaadi, and the ghost looks down at the dog and is like, and the dog needs to make a charisma saving throw. Manny, you got that?
You want me to do that?
Yes. I don't have the dog sheet open.
Yeah. 6.
Yeah. The dog shakes his head like you poked its nose, and you saw it happen before. You know what happened. The dog is possessed. Malthar.
Oh, God. Did I see the ghost go into the dog?
Yes.
No!
Oh no! Now I'm gonna have to attack it. No.
Doggy, I'm sorry. That's a 13 hit.
Yes.
No.
Oh yeah.
So much damage on the poor doggy.
Let me put it here. Dog is unconscious. Not an instant kill though. If it was at 0 hit points, that would have been an instant kill because it has 11 health. But it had some health. It had a little buffer.
Malthar is just gonna stay in that corner.
You have an opening now though. Well, potentially. We'll see who's conscious. 3 people are. There's 2 people and a dog unconscious right now. Beautiful.
Look what I did to my cord.
You made a little wreath.
You think this is bad for the cord though? Like, do you think this is too?
I don't know. I can't tell how tight it is for me. Seems okay.
Nah, I'd say fine.
Maybe if you do it like a bunch, like if you're constantly doing that every time you put it away, but you probably aren't.
No, I'm not. I've never done this before.
And also, I don't know. I'll trust Daniel on this one.
Mhm.
Job killing
Yeah.
the dog.
God. Naidaadi, that's 1 success. Ulan is going to step over here and throw a. He's going to do produce flame. That's a 10. Just barely misses.
Mhm.
Jeb, make a death saving throw.
Yep. $17.
That's 2 successes.
Mm-hmm.
Rupert and Griepo actually both have a very clear shot on the ghost because everyone here is on the ground. So they're both going to make attack rolls. Ooh! It's a natural 19 and a natural 18. So that's 5 plus 2. 7 and 8. 2 incredible shots from the kobolds. What was it? I said 7 and 8 damage?
Mhm. Yes.
It is almost dead. Well, I mean, it's almost like, banished or whatever. It's the ghost's turn. It's going to slowly turn around to Malthar and glide lazily towards you. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw as it draws closer.
Oh no! Oh. Phew.
That's a success. What happens on a success? Is it just not? Yeah. It doesn't. It uses its action to do that. And you're not possessed. And it's your turn. It's in melee with you, so it's right next to you.
Is it looking like very wispy?
Yes.
Okay, God, okay. Malthar will use steady aim to get advantage. Sacrificing any movement this turn.
I'll say you do that as you fall back into the corner, and it's slowly gliding towards you.
Yep. Drop his short bow, draw his dagger, and just stab it.
All right.
17?
17 hits. It had 1 health. You go, run forward and swipe with your dagger, and you go through it.
Whew.
And it's gone.
Cool.
The
That was
room
brutal.
slowly starts to warm back to where it was. And you realize basically everyone is unconscious. You look up at Ulan and the kobolds. They're the only ones conscious right now. I think we'll end the session there while you tend to your allies.
Good job, guys.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very exciting session.
And also, I just had a stroke of inspiration. If you brought along the wheelbarrow, you could have turned it into a portable containment unit and gone all Ghostbusters on this thing.
Just pushed into a wheelbarrow.
Oh, man. I don't
Bolted
know.
down the
Enchanted wheelbarrow.
Enchanted wheelbarrow, yeah. It's something to work.
Well, I gave it. If you love something, set it free. I gave it its freedom.
Yeah. As it disperses, it says, "Kill him, please, troll." And he's gone.
Are we gonna have to fight? Is that his unfinished business? We're gonna have to kill the troll that killed him.
Is he talking about the old slimy troll in the sarcophagus that we fought?
You'd have to ask him. He's not there. He's not here anymore, though.
Yeah. What's the rules for stabilizing these creatures, downed companions?
It's a medicine check. I don't know if you want to do that now. Get it out of the way. I think Ulan will. If you're clearly both doing it, Ulan's going to take care of the dog because I think he can just. I'm not going to have him roll to stabilize a dog. I feel like a druid can do that. Dog is stable. But then, are you going to make your check on Naidaadi or Jeb? Because Ulan will.
Yeah, Malthar did so much damage to Naidaadi that he just wants to patch him up as much as possible. So Malthar will do the medicine check on Naidaadi. 10.
10. All right. I'm going to assume that's the DC. Naidaadi is stable. Ulan is going to. He just has to roll a 5 on this, and it'll because he has a +5. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Everyone here is stable. What's this angel wings on Naidaadi?
That was he bypassed the fear.
Right.
Succeeded against fear against the ghost. So he's got a day's worth of bravery on him.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Cool.
I don't know when the next session will be because I'm going to try to get everyone.
Okay.
I think all 4 of you should be there.
Sure.
Cool.
So we'll see when that happens, but we'll see then.
Cool. Yeah.
Hi guys.
Good session.
Bye, Daniel.
Take care.
You too.